welcome back to the Mog House. And as you all can see, I have my nice comfy white mage pajamas on. The top anyway. I don't like the whole outfit combined, but I got all the pieces except for the headpiece. And that's because the headpiece requires me to go into Garlage. And yeah, I don't know, I want the headpiece, it's good mind and all that, but I just haven't been up to begging people to help me open the door. But I got the whole rest of it. I got all the other pieces. But I think much like my black mage look, I think this works best to use the chest piece and then mix and match it with other things. I do like this. Honestly, it looks very Christmas ready. I'm gonna be honest, the white mage red and white, and just the general style of it, it honestly looks like a lot of Christmas themed things here, so I'm a Christmas mage. But the actual parts, and I'm in my melee build right now. Got my battle staff out. So yeah, the healer's gear is honestly, it's very equivalent to the black mage. Like, similar deal, right? So the body piece, enfeebling magic skill, +10, nice. Enmity down by 4, very nice. I can Curaga, and I don't just instantly take aggro, very good. I'm not using the other parts, but yeah, like the healer's pantaloons, that's Divine Magic 15, which is very nice if I want my holy to land. I do wear that in a party. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been playing, right? I've been playing since then, but I guess officially, right? Officially, yeah, this is the first stream after the patch. First post-stream, or post-patch stream. Honestly, not a whole lot has effectively changed for me. Like, the class changes, it was for Thief, Samurai, and Paladin, and I don't play any of those, right? So... Though I have teamed up with some thieves, and they have been using their new abilities to maximal effectiveness. Thieves bring a lot more utility to a party now. They're very happy with it. I haven't actually playtested my melee mage builds yet since the patch. I got some new melee stuff for white mage, but I haven't really tested it out, and I have not gone black mage and tried out my melee. You know, now that my melee has been nerfed by 0.05, right? Which I assume is basically it's basically a 5% nerf, right? 5% less strength and accuracy, strength and dexterity scaling, right? 5% less. Although relatively, before everything was scaling at 0.75. Like, every weapon was 0.75% scaling, right? So now, two-handers are 0.70, and then one-handers are 0.65. And I think hand-to-hand is like 0.62. It's... So yeah, relatively speaking, two-handers came out on top, even though everything got nerfed, including two-handers. Wait, I'm thinking, wouldn't 0.75, if we're dealing in, if 1 is, I imagine 1 is 100%, right? Like, 1's 100%, so 0.75 would be, 75%, right? And then 0.70 would be, that would be a 5% difference, right? I don't understand the point, or I don't understand the 15%. Oh, man. Brains. Yeah, if I'm understanding the numbers correctly, 1 would just be 100% of your, basic effectiveness, right? So everything was just, it was already operating at, 0.75, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a hit to like. I don't think it's that big of a hit overall, but it's much larger of a hit to one-handed weapons. Like from .75, they got knocked down, you know, .10, which would be 10%, right? I still don't get 6.7%. Man, I can't math. To me, I just see .75 to .7. That's a .05 difference, right? So that'd be 5%. Well, I guess I can't math. I don't know. I'm very simple. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, I haven't tested out any of the melees, like any of my mage melees since then, or really my Beastmaster melee either. I would assume now that yeah, I'd assume now I'd be a little more justified even going two-hander with Beastmaster because, well, yeah, the two-hander is less nerfed than the one-handed weapons. I guess relative. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But, alright, so today, what's my plan? Well, I don't really have a great plan. I kinda wanted to farm for my Scroll of Re-Raise 2 in Fei-Yin. So, okay, I am missing a couple of spells as a white mage, right? I'm missing Curaga 3 and Re-Raise 2. Neither one is really a huge deal. I honestly don't tend to re-raise myself in parties unless it's like a boss fight, right? And the reason is because most parties are close to an outpost, so it's quicker if I just outpost and come back rather than sit there with a penalty for 5 minutes. And again, if I die, generally something has gone so horribly wrong that the party's just dead. Or I did something really dumb and I was the only one that died. It's very rare that there's some in-between there. So, yeah. I don't know, I still want the spell, I want Re-Raise too, I really want it. Other than that, I was just thinking to, well, test out my melees to see how they perform post-nerf, right? And when I say my melees, I really mean like, okay, let's take that black mage, equip a scythe, and go to town, right? That's what I mean. I don't know. Let's since it's gonna be the thing that might it has a variable amount of time it might take. So let's go to Fei-Yin, right? Let's try and get that re-raise too. We'll go for that. We'll shoot for that first, and then we'll see where the day takes us. So switching my sub to Thief, my main to Beastmaster. And yeah, I guess I'll stick with my scythe because, hey, it's less nerfed than everything else. Alright, so do I just realized, like, wait a second, do I have pets that I can use? I don't think I do. I actually think I'm running really low on pets. Yeah, I'm quite low on the pets, so let me put these back in storage. Take out some water crystals. I might have to craft me up some pets real quick. We'll see. So let me get my usual treasure hunter look on. There we go. I will say, I'm not sure I didn't make a horrible mistake by trying to level up both White Mage and Black Mage at the same time, because that is a lot of spells to buy, that's a lot of equipment. You know, I can't say I'm not making a mistake with that, but it's been fun. Also, for once, I actually have all of my Black Mage spells. I have every Black Mage spell that I need, so I'm not hurting for that. And I even have, I think it's Stonega 3, I have my level 63 spell all ready to go. So for once, I'm actually doing good for Black Mage. It's just White Mage spells I need. Alright, nothing to sell. It's all been sold. So first things first, I just want to have a quick look and just see how much, like, okay, how much are these scrolls going for right now? So, where is, when do I get regen 3? Ooh, nice, 66, that's not too far off. I don't know about leveling up all classes. I don't know about that. Though hey, you do get a really nice hat. If you level up all the classes and you do the limit break for all of them, you get a really nice cap. So I don't know. But I feel like at that point, do you even need it anymore? At that point, you're kind of done with the game, right? You won. Alright, so raise 3, I get that at 70. How much does raise 3 cost? Man, level 70, the ultimate power over life and death. Yeah, it's about $2, right? Okay, so re-raise 2. That one is 55k. Not the most expensive item, but it's more money than I want to pay. So yeah, I will in fact be farming for that one. What's phalanx? So it's just damage resistance. Oh, it's Red Mage 33. If I subbed Red Mage, I could even use it as another class. That'd be nice. Now, where's Curaga in all this? Curaga 3, where's that? Okay, so Curaga 3, this is another spell that I actually need right now. 22k. Honestly, that ain't bad, and I can probably... I think it's one you can buy from an NPC, so I might be able to get it really cheap. I mainly just shied away from getting it because casting a big AoE cure, it's a good way to get yourself killed in a party. But I've been having good luck just throwing out Curaga 2s. Like, I can Curaga 2 in just a casual EXP party now as a white mage. And it's very effective, very potent, and it doesn't pull aggro, actually. So I feel like I might be able to get away with a Curaga 3. Maybe. Alright, so what I'm looking for is how much do decent pets cost right now? Because yes, I could craft my own. However, oh look at this. There's no there are no F-carrot broths for sale. Look at that. Well, we're going to Fei Yin, right? So how much are the paladin crabs? Because I mean, honestly, I think we're gonna have to fight ghosts or something, right? So paladin crab would be very nice if it's not too expensive. 7k is a little more than I want to pay for a pet that only lasts a half hour. So okay, I think I need to take a little detour. And I think I need to swing on by Sandoria, and we're gonna buy some carrots. Yeah, technically I only have like 14,000 gil. All right, I don't want to spend under, although I am. So here's the thing: there is one Wait, I gotta check real quick. We can check in Sandoria, actually. It's on the way. But I wanna... there is one item that could make me go below my threshold, and that is if I happen to see the Ivory Sickle +1 on the auction house. If I ever see that, I will pay 200, 250. Hell, I'd even go up to 300k, right? Like, way more than it's worth. I would buy it. And because it's so rare, or it's so rare to be sold, I would just grab that up immediately. That's the one thing that would put me below my threshold. So let me just real quick pull out my water crystals. I'm gonna have to do some crafting here, right? It's craft time. Well, yeah, the great thing about the Paladin crab is that because it's a Paladin type, right, that means that ghosts get intimidated by it, so they lose some turns in combat. I know, right? It's a noble Paladin crab. Look, this game has its own Pokemon-esque system of strengths and weaknesses when it comes to monsters. Okay, I don't make the rules, but crabs are paladins and paladin beats undead, so there you go. It's a paladin-type Pokemon. Man, you know what this game really needs? It needs like an in-game bestiary, right? Not a wiki, but an in-game bestiary. I would love that. I think FF14 kinda sorta did something like that. But you gotta have a bestiary, and you collect entries by fighting the enemies, and you know, it's basically just a Pokedex, but I would be all over that, okay? All over it. Oh, also, I still don't really know if, yeah, look, see, so if you look at Mug now, it says it steals gil from the enemy and enhances critical hit rate against it as well. So, I assume you get that bonus even if you're using Thief as a sub-job. I assume, right? And that actually would give, Thief as a sub-job even more utility. Like, if you ask me, I think Thief is already a pretty damn good sub-job. With, you know, with the heightened evasion and dexterity and certain items that give you a boost to crit chance just for having /thief. Like, between all of that and triple attack, right? Between that and triple attack, it's already a good sub-job if you ask me. I mean, also you can sneak attack, trick attack, you know, it's good all around. But yeah, if Mug also just gave the party 5% crit chance for 30 seconds, I think honestly that would make... I think you would want at least one person in your party to have /thief. At least one. And I also feel like you could use a mixture of main thieves and sub-thieves to basically always have 5% bonus crit chance, right? Like cycling through your mugs. If you ask me, that could become a meta, right? Not that I like that sort of thing, but I'm just saying. Oh, I wonder, I think I can just buy carrots right here. I don't think I have to go to the grocery store. Yeah, here we go. Sandorian carrot, 29 gil. Oh wait, I think they're just a little cheaper if I go to the actual grocery store. Oh hey there, Lily! It's been a while! It's been a while. How you doing? Good morning. First stream here, post patch. Though I have been playing a little since then. But I haven't really tried out hitting things with my two-handers and see like, oh, how nerfed am I? Although relatively, I guess I'm buffed over everyone else. That's weird, but I like it. Yeah, look at that. You can get Sandorian carrots and grapes for 1 whole gil cheaper at the grocery store. It's a whole gil cheaper. This is critical. This is critical. So, all right, let me look. I need more pets before I go farming for re-raise too. So, it's pet building time. Well, hey, but hey, new job, yay, yay all around. I mean, I also pop in, you know, just to play the game. I pop in the evenings for me as well, pretty often. And, you know, even if I'm only in for a bit, didn't catch you around, so I was wondering if you were still there. Oh, Cito, you're basically saying good morning, you know, miss, right? Or I don't know. Chan is as an honorific. I mean, that is kind of denoting a miss, but well, a small miss. That's small miss either way. Oh man, it's double small miss. Ooh, nice! Treasure Hunter 3. Man, there's been more and more instances since I keep farming my spells. I keep trying to do whatever I can. There's been more and more instances where I really wish I had even Treasure Hunter 2. I really wish I at least had TH2. There's still more Black Mage spells I need. I'm going for re-raise 2 right now, after I get some pets crafted up. But yeah, I may have to level up Thief some more at some point in time. I think especially now that you know, I am trying to get deeper into crafting, and you know, crafting mats, it's hard to get them sometimes. Oh, also, since, you know, patches and stuff, have you gotten to play around with all the new Thief goodies in patch 1.2 part 1? I have only witnessed some thieves in my parties, and they've been just going nuts with the new abilities and stuff. And man, now that Mug gives like a group, like anyone who hits the enemy, just a 5% crit boost, and I think you even get use of that as a, like, Thief as a sub job. The Thief is really getting some buffs. I like it. I mean, I don't think Thief was ever bad or anything. I really don't. It's just, oh, break. Yeah, I just think now they are getting so many fun toys to play around with. Yeah, I noticed that when I was yeah, like I did some grouping over the weekend as a white mage, which, hey, white mage 60, yay! But yeah, I did some grouping, and the aggro was so on point. Even with just a normal old paladin tank, but it was because the Thief, yeah, the Thief was using their new abilities to keep aggro in place, and man, it was smooth. I have to say, it's, I think more people will look out for a Thief for their party now. Like, even more than usual. Also, the only part of my White Mage artifact gear that I don't have, only part I don't have right now is the headpiece. I do not have the White Mage head, and that's because you need to go into Garlage Citadel for it. I got my key and everything, it's just, yeah, I need to get people to open the doors for me again. I literally just did that with Black Mage, right? So I feel bad to ask for people to open doors again so soon, but that's all I need. So hey, if I can get some door openers, then hey, I could just get my artifact hat today. But I don't know. It's not really what I'm going for. I'm going for my scroll of re-raise too. That's what I'm shooting for. So let's see. I got a bunch of basic ass carrot broth, and I got a stack and 2 extra F carrot broth. I mean, honestly, that's good enough, right? It's good enough, but I'd like to do one better than that, right? So let me sell off all this basic broth. No, that is no good to me. I just wanted to see how much the F carrot broth even actually sells for, but alright, let's get 2 more stacks and work our way through that. And then I'll head out with what I got. Oh, Sito, I need a full party of Canadians to get me through Garlage Citadel. I don't know, it just feels bad to ask people to literally just open a door. So I guess I'd try to see if other people need that as well. But yeah, if I see you around, I'll try and ask for help if I need it. But I'm always very I hate asking people for help. That's my problem. Though I do love to volunteer for things. Which reminds me, I was in a party yesterday out in Cape Terragon as a white mage, and so we were kind of doing our thing. At one point we needed a replacement thief, I think. And so the thief joined, and he's like, oh hey, you're really close to the NM that I need for Zalart Mission 5. Would you all please help me? And the first response was someone who's just like, look bro, we're here to party and get EXP. You know, we're not your quest doers, right? And that attitude, right? And what I liked was, immediately following that, me and 3 other people were like, oh hey, no, we'll help you after the party, we'll help you to get it done. I really like that whenever someone has the more negative attitude, it almost always prompts everyone else to be like, hey no, I'll help. I love that. Like that is the community I like, right? That is half of what keeps me in. Alright? Okay, so I think I've crafted up about as much as I want. I guess, yeah, I've got almost 2 full stacks of carrot broth, so I'll sell off what I can't use. But yeah, to make almost 2 full stacks of carrot broth, it only cost me like not even 2k, and that's almost 2 full stacks. If I turned around and sold them for 4k a stack, I'd make like 6k out of that. And not exactly big money, but it's just, well, hey, if you want to make a profit, there you go. And Lily, yeah, you don't feel compelled, but like I was just about to head off to Fei Yin to try and get my scroll of re-raise too. As far as I know, there's like a it's an almost 8% drop rate, like base drop chance, which shouldn't be too bad with Treasure Hunter 1. So you know, I should be able to get it, not taking all day. And I'm sure there'll be loot along the way that'll kind of make it worth it, so it's fine, it's... Yeah, if you want to come along, it's great. I mean, I could switch out to, like, /red mage then, and just, you know, do the old, the buffs and heals and get some end spell on my weapon, all that good stuff. Because yeah, well then again, going slash thief. I mean, I like the enhanced crit rate. It's not just for treasure hunter, you know. Like I don't just do it for treasure hunter, but yeah. So yeah, I gotta go up to Fei Yin, so up in the glacier. And let me see, before I head out, I'm just making sure I have food, I have pet food, I got all the pets I need. I got this Quadav Mage Blood. I think that's used for like, I think it's for the Dark Knight artifact or something. Which I'm not entirely sure. I don't want to go Dark Knight at some point, but I'm gonna get rid of it for now. All right, I have a fresh Warp Cudgel, just bought it. Which hey, Warp Cudgels are down to 12k. I actually got my Warp Cudgel for like 11.9k. Now it's bad for people who make Warp Cudgels, right? It's bad for them. But it's really good for literally everyone else. Oh yeah, Fei Yin, not Fei In. That just reminds me, I always said Mark Hamill as Mark Camel. Now did you hear the difference? Exactly. Alright, so I don't need to go to the gate guard. Got everything I need there. Oh, thanks. Growly. I somehow managed to mispronounce literally everyone. Alright, so let me put my excess pets. Let me just lock those away in my satchel real quick. My excess water crystals too. Man, I really need to get back to crafting. Gonna be honest, I really want to craft again. It's honestly just really rewarding to make your own shit. Like making my own pets, that feels good. But I want to make my own other stuff too. Oh, so okay, let me see if I remember how to add someone long distance. Let me see if I remember this. PCMD add. Let's see if I got this. Yeah, the Mark Camel. Look. I pronounce things weird, alright? It's fine. And yeah, I really want those pimp shades from bone crafting. I gotta get real good at working the bone, and I'll get nice shades out of it. I'll wear those shades while I work the bones. Alright, so to Faragandi. To the Fei Yin. I think I'm all loaded up and good to go. Oh, I need to kind of look real quick where exactly the enemies are. So we're shooting for hellish weapons. They are level 61 to 63, so they're not too bad, right? They're not high-end Beastman bad. Though they are evil weapon type enemies, so, you know, the usual trappings with that. There's only 6 of them, and they're on a 16-minute respawn timer. But they're found in the basement, I think in the basement. And there's 4 in the northern cells, E to F8. They're in a cell accompanied by a killer weapon, but they don't link. And there's 2 in a round room at F6. And then the third weapon is, okay, and then the hallway before the Cloister of Frost at I5/6. Oh no, that's not a killer, though. That is a killer weapon, not a hellish weapon. No idea if the killer weapons, let me check that before we head out proper. let me see, do the killer weapons drop anything good? Because, you know, we want to make a full trip of it, right? So there's the killing weapon. Yeah, they don't drop anything. they don't drop nothing. Honestly, it looks like loot is kind of sparse in there anyway. So, alright, alright. Oh! The traditional slash wave. Alright, to Fei Yin! Let me just remember how to get to Fei Yin. I think I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, okay. So we go down here, then we go north, and then we go south, and then we go north, and then we... You know, typical Final Fantasy. But I haven't, I haven't actually done any melee combat since the change. Which, I know a lot of one-hander users were not happy about the nerfs to strength/dex scaling on their weapons. But two-handers came out on top, I think. Minimal nerf to two-hander, and by numbers, two-handers get more out of their strength and dex than one-hand or unarmed. So I guess more reason for me to whip out that scythe. Look, anything that justifies me using this scythe, I'm all about it. Alright, let me call Beast up. Just have it out now. This thing lasts an hour and a half. Also, what am I doing? I have Flee! Like, I need to shave, like, 20 seconds off of my runtime. Gotta speed run this. Like, it really doesn't cut that much time off, but it feels like it does, right? It feels good to flee around. Oh yeah, look, so far ahead. Oh. But yeah, farming up my spells. I mean, as a black mage, it's, you know, the drop rates are so low, but it's kind of fun still to farm your own spells. White mage, I haven't really needed to farm white mage spells. Most of them you can just buy, honestly. And even the ones that, like, they come from NMs or whatever, they're oddly cheap compared to black mage spells. But this is, this one's gonna be the exception, I guess. Man, I really like the music they added in here, and it really works when there's like a big snowstorm going on, right? When there's a real windy, like a windy, double ice snowstorm, it feels really good. It's very atmospheric. And oh, Raise 2? No, this is for Raise 2. Raise 2. Raise 2, that was cheap. I just bought it. I just bought that one. Again, like, I find it really strange how some white mage spells are ridiculously cheap. Like, Raise 3, the next one up, at level, it's like a level 70 spell, right? Or 75, I think. 70 or 75, somewhere in there. Raise 3 literally is 2,000 gil on the auction house. I'm pretty sure you could buy it on the auction house and then sell it to an NPC for more money. I don't understand. I just don't understand, but you know, it's fine. But I am happy that I can raise 2 at least now. Oh, look at that. Oh. I've been overtaken. I'm not gonna win the race. I, man, I just had such a moment, and look, it's relevant, kind of, to to other things. But look, getting zoomed past like that. Oh, nice! Oh, sweet, you get a better duration out of it. Nice. But yeah, I was kind of reminded in Super Mario RPG. Look, I've seen some of that remake, and it looks, honestly, it looks good. I'd like to get that whenever I can, but in the classic game, there's like the croc guy, right? And he steals your items and shit, and he runs really fast, and he always overtakes you at the last second, right? Like he does like the little, you know, jump up in the air for a sec, spin in his feet, right? Cartoon style, and that's Lily right now. That's But alright. Oh hey, region update. The Beastmen are on the rise. Bastock and Windurst are currently allies. Oh yeah, I think right now, Sandoria #1. The Big Oreo is #1. So everybody else has to team up with each other to try and take us down. They're jealous. Our Oreos have the most sand in them. I've seen a couple thieves that do that, Sito. I've seen a few that literally do that. The only thing that can really rival that in this game, bards. Bards have a speed song. I think they have 2 speed songs actually. There's a go fast song, and then there's a really gotta go fast song. And they can just sort of do that whenever they want. So so bards can just be fast all the time. Yeah, right now, Bastock and Windurst are allied, because, you know, they're in 2nd place, right? So... Also, Windurst has managed to capture Tavnasian Archipelago. Windurst. I just, like, Bastock has gotten it, Windurst has gotten it, Windurst has gotten the archipelago multiple times. But Sandoria, I have only seen Sandy take the archipelago once. Just once, and it was back when I was just starting up on the server. So there was no chance I could get the outpost. Yeah, they're forming a dark alliance to try to take us down. Oh god, also, man, a total side thought. I was just thinking about it now, because, you know, we're rare hunting and all that. I really need to get in on a group that's doing the BCNM for the Emperor's Hairpin. I really gotta get in on a group for that as soon as I can, because I really want that now that I'm meleeing as a black mage and a white mage even. I really want that extra evasion chance. I mean, the dexterity's nice too, but I really want that dodge, right? Yeah, I don't know why Windurst is just doing so well. I don't get it. The wind domination. Ooh, what was accomplice? Enmity is stolen. Stolen enmity. I love the idea that, yeah, Thief can just, like, steal and then give enmity and just... They're... Like, thieves are just aggro dealers now. It's kind of great. Oh. Nice. Collaborator. Oh, Collaborator also says it's stolen. I think that's they kind of, you know, they gotta... I know there was some false text in there, but I get what they do. I get what they do. Oh no, gotta defeat the Dalmal. Look, elves and their long necks. All right, it's just so they can. It's just so they can reach the fruit that's real high up in the trees. All right, that's all. Same with their really long arms. Yeah, like I understand. I think they just need to fix like the you know, the text and look and all that, but it functions the way it's supposed to. That's the important part. I'm guessing they'll like roll a patch out to fix it pretty soon. Well, Cito. Well. I assume shenanigans could in fact be afoot. Alright, so let me see. In here, okay, so I think quickest way to go would be probably this way. Probably this way. And as long as there's no barriers, then yeah, so we go up this way, out into the middle room, and then, okay, so there's a hellish weapon in the circle room, but I think there's supposed to be a bunch of them, like, down here, right? So we'll go that way. Oh! Oh, hey! I didn't realize. We're in the aggro zone now. We're in the aggro zone. Alright, then I guess from here on out, until I get to the hellish weapons, I guess we might have to tread carefully. So let me pop that rice dumpling. There we go. Right, no method of healing. None. I guess that would have been the advantage to go like / white or red mage, but again, I figured more damage, kill things really good. Yay, limit points, but I guess, okay, so there's gonna be some aggro, I don't know, I guess we can take it, but we might want to stealth past the middle room here. Might wanna stealth at that point. I'm not sure what's in the middle room. Like, what's out here anyway? Dromas. Oh, rancid fleshes. Those are like Horizon added mobs, right? No, they aggro. They aggro. Usually I was like, oh, those are Horizon added, right? Nope, they're not. So, they're level 82. Well then. Well then. I'm thinking maybe do the relog on this one, right? Like maybe do a quick log in, log out. Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure the pet has HP for this, and yeah, let's log out and come back in real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm hoping the pet can hold aggro long enough. I'm hoping. Also, I'll need to just for a sec, we'll switch out to the old intermission screen. Alright, so switching to the old intermission screen as I have to relog and all that, because the game... Yeah, the game never really, it never really logs out quite proper. sometimes you get lucky, but yeah, sometimes you get lucky, but more often than not, you kind of, yeah, you got to do the whole process all over again. And oh yeah, Sito, the bats, no, they're just Zubats. That's... Alright, so re-logging in. I wasn't sure if the rancid flesh things aggroed or not. I guess I was under the impression they were added enemies, and the added enemies generally don't aggro or anything. But I guess they're just supposed to be there, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna need to sneak around. Or invis around. But I'm back in, so yeah. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Ah, okay. So they're added, but they still aggro. Alright. Most of them don't, though. Like, that's the thing. Most of the added enemies don't aggro. So I was under the impression, yeah, that we wouldn't have to worry about that. But, okay. So now I know. Now I know. So, yeah, I guess time to whip out the silent oil. I assume it's... I assume it's just sneak, but I might have to invis as well. Yeah, blood aggro. So that's why I'm getting my health up real quick. All right, I wasn't aware. Okay, health is good. So sneak oil or silent oil, but we just call it sneak oil. Come on. Which see, this would have been another reason to go / white mage. Huh. Oh, Sito. That makes me feel all kinds of feelings that, Okay, so I think it's just sneak. Alright. Yeah, like, that's one reason that I wasn't really too interested in the remake on FF7, at least not yet, because it only really takes place in a very, very small part of the game, you know? Like, Final Fantasy VII, the classic, yeah, like, Midgar is literally just the first disc of the game. It's a 4-disc game. There's 4 discs to Final Fantasy VII. Like, there is a whole wide world beyond Midgar. Like, Midgar is just a city on the map, you know? Like, it's a really interesting part of the game, you know? It is, and it's a significant part of the game, but, like, it's only a small part. Oh, wait, I think we're in the wrong area here. Yeah, we need to go to E through F8, which is 1 tier down. 1 tier down. Like, to me, to me, or really to anybody who's super familiar with the original, the idea of, like, the game only being the Midgar section, that's like... it's like, to me, it's like, no, you're not gonna sell me, like, 1/4 of a game, right? But for people who haven't played the original or aren't too super familiar with it, then I guess, yeah, you know, they don't mind it as much. So let's see, there's a killing weapon, but we need the hellish weapons. Here we go, hellish weapon, so get on in there. Okay, they're only level 61. Which I haven't checked, like, what, let's see. Oh, no, I don't want to look for party member list on current party. A 71 thief. You're getting there. You're doing it. Alright. Dump that. Look, I shall take the aggro. Alright, pet, roll claws. I feel like my pet holds aggro a little better now. Like, that might be purely in my head, but I feel like he holds it much better. Yeah, I mean, my understanding is there's more to Midgar now in the remake, but it's still like, like there was a lot to Midgar in the original too. Like it is a large place. But yeah, it's just in the original. I mean, yeah, it goes so much beyond that, right? Oh, I didn't realize my pet is so injured. It's injured from the it's injured from the thing, right? So I think there's supposed to be like 4 hellish weapons down here. I think the first room was just a killing weapon. Yeah, this is just a... Oh, are they on like a lottery? I kind of wonder if they're on a... Like maybe they're on a lottery with the killing weapons and that's gonna be a nightmare. Or maybe... Well, let's see, it's at E and F8, so F8, E... Well, there's nothing at E8. Maybe that round room, I don't know. We might have to check some of the other rooms. Or I have wide scan. I'll check that. Oh, stunned! Alright, well let me rest the pet and check wide scan and see what that says. So, alright, wide scan. I kinda struggle to make good use of wide scan. I wish it had like a I wish it had some kind of Control F search function, you know? I really wish it did. Okay, so I'm trying not to go too fast so that I don't accidentally skip it, but... Okay, there's 2 hellish weapons up in the round room at F6, so we want to go there. Is that all? That looks to be all. That looks to be all. Also, Ruku Susu... Oh, that's an NPC. I was wondering, like, what's that? Right, NPC. I guess I could see NMs if they're up, too. I'm not really sure what I'd even be looking for there, though. Alright, so F6. Gotta go up that way. I think we don't... Yeah, we don't have to go to the big room for that. I think we can just sort of swing around the hallways here. So hopefully it's not going to be too dangerous in here for that. And again, I'm not sure on the loot that anything else in here has. Don't know if there's anything else good. But we may have to fight things still. We'll see. Alright, so yeah, just basically follow this corridor until it gets to a big room, and then go to the southeast in that room. Nice and easy. Okay, that's not the right way to go, right? Yeah, that's not. Just keep on this. So there's a 16-minute spawn timer on all these guys. I thought there were supposed to be 6 hellish weapons, but it looks like there might only be 4. Not great. These Utukus might aggro. Might aggro Lily, I'm not sure. They're 56, 57, like they're easy prey to me, but they're not aggroing. So I don't know if we'll get aggro. Looks like no. Alright. And that one was just casting ass spikes. Ice spikes. Man, words. But they just do that no matter what. They do that even out of combat, so. Alright. Pet, come to me. I know, the ass spikes. Look, words are hard, okay? Alright, so yeah, they don't link or anything, so we can just pull them out, but I don't know, just fight them. Like, I can have my pet whirl claws them and just slowly whittle away on all their health at the same time. Let's see, can I, there we go, just get up in there. My pet is right next to the underworld bats, so I might not want to whirl claws that one. Ooh, hey, perfect! Sneak attack! Oh, too slow. Too slow. Alright, so yeah, they don't aggro, or they don't link, so I'm just gonna get in there. If the other one aggroes, I'll just kill that too. Oh, Sita. Alright. Ooh, I think that second one. Oh yeah, he's joining the party. Perfect. Whirl claws. This is why I like the rabbit. It's full of whirl claws. Yeah, I don't think the killing weapons have anything, but they do give EXP. They do that. Get those limit points, I guess. Ooh, that's a big one. 1,256, nice. And then my rabbit misses whirl claws completely. Alright, well, I guess, rest up here, right? Rest up here and... Alright, let me check the old wide scan, see if there's anything interesting going on. Again, also, I think there's NMs down here somewhere, but I don't even know what they are to look out for that. But I'm mainly looking for, you know, the thing, right? So clockwork pods, those are enemies. But they're off the map, so I think I'm seeing enemies that are on different floors of the dungeon. That makes sense. I'm like, how are they there, right? It's okay. So I think the ore golems, I mean, they have like, yeah, I'd assume any of the golems in here, I'd assume they have decent material drops, right? I'd assume the dromas, the magic pot enemies, I'd assume they have pot shards. You know, I'm just thinking like, well, there's a long respawn time between these, so hey, can make it worth it, right? Huh, lots of Kamazots. Not sure what those are. And Growly, yes, they are in fact human, because what else would they be? A filthy gnome? Alright, so, oh, there's ice elementals out and about, but in the middle room. I want to avoid the middle room, you know, avoid that. Yeah, so it looks like... It looks like that's all of the hellish weapons. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I don't know, like, yep, assholes are still a thing, but like, at least on this server, I mean, most groups that I run into are very, very nice, and also groups are fairly plentiful, too. I have some difficulty in the off hours, but for the most part, plenty groups, and they're mostly very, very friendly and lenient. Also, you can't really, I mean, you can't go wrong with a paladin. Everybody wants a paladin. You need a tank. And also, yeah, like, Thief is in a very good place right now. Thief's in a super good place right now. Alright, so just making my way back down here because I'm going for hellish weapons. "16-minute respawn timer." I might wait, hold up. Hellish weapon cast regen. Are they, wait, were they in a room over here? No. Oh, they're on the bottom side. We got respawns already. Okay, flee! Okay, here we go, here we go. Man, did we take 16 minutes to do all that? Man. Okay. Get in there. Pet, destroy them. I mean, honestly, Thief, it seems like it's not just the good deeps, but it also, I mean, it seems to be really good for survivability, too. That evasion, oh man! Yeah, Alright, so I guess the hellish weapons are respawning, so, you know, I'm gonna keep an eye out in all these rooms. Oh, another one. Oh man, you can shoot through doors! Oh, door hacks! Oh, my sneak attack is still up. There we go. Oh, I thought it was, I thought it was aggroing me because I did the sneak attack. I gotta be honest, yeah, like, I feel like my pet, since the patch, I feel like my pet as a Beastmaster, I feel like it's much better at holding aggro than it was before. Like, way better. So yeah, even with that nice treasure hunter, oh boy, we're in for a long haul, aren't we? It's only a killing weapon, but I'll take it. I mean, it is EXP here, right? Like, we're getting EXP. It's happening. Let me just check real quick, like how... Oh no, my sneak attack! All good. $420 on that Vorpal site. Nice. The fun number. Oh, is that all the oh, that's all the killing weapons here. Then all the killing and hellish weapons, but I guess that means back around up top. All this just for re-raise too. A spell that I'm probably gonna forget to use more than half the time. Oh, hold up. I kind of want to, like, I don't know, I kind of want to get rid of the killing weapons while we're here anyway. I'm still not convinced that there isn't some lottery spawn between killing and hellish weapons. I'm not convinced of it. Though I do wish these guys actually had, like, proper loot, you know, some money or anything. That's kind of a problem with all the weapon type enemies. They, like, none of them have anything. None of them. God, I critical a lot. I invested in dexterity and crit gear, and I am reaping the rewards. Pulling dividends from that. And oh, hey there. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Oh, what's in this room? Taloses. Again, I would assume that the doll type enemies, the oh wait, I wonder the doll enemies probably have God, what is it? It's meltdown, right? They can probably melt down, and that's bad times. So I might want to avoid those, but everything else, like I don't know, I could kill ghosts, could kill the magic pot enemies. But today I'm doing pretty nice, although well, I mean, you know, we're just here going for another low drop rate spell, right? And also I'm a little hungry. I'm hungry because I only had a salad. I had a breakfast salad today. And you know, I thought I'd put some cheese on it. I chopped up some sukuk. I like there was a good mix of veggies in there and everything, a little ranch. I thought it was gonna be a nice, satisfying breakfast, but I was hungry and like an hour after eating. Pet, do your thing. Yeah. The magic pots have they have some strong AoE, right? I mean, I've fought magic pots before, and it's totally like you can get around that AoE magic damage. It's actually pretty easy to kind of just run away from it, but yeah, that would be a thing to watch out for. Also, I feel like these enemies are on a much faster than 16. And yeah, I saw that 1.4K on that shark bite. I'm still impressed with Thief's damage, even though, like, look, as a black mage now, in a good party, doing magic bursts and stuff, like, I can magic burst an ancient spell for, like, 2.4K. But anything over 1,000 damage is still impressive to me, honestly. Oh, wait, is that Dia? That is Dia 3. Oh, Dia 3. I didn't even know it went that high. I didn't, okay, I need to watch my health right now. Yeah, because I can't heal, so. I don't think Dia 3 is gonna be the end of me. I don't think. But I want to be careful about it, right? I want to be very careful. Oh crap, I can't go out into the room with the ghosts because they'll just instantly aggro me with low health. So yeah, gonna sit here for a bit when I can. When I can. Oh, and hey there, Vin. Just doing a little questionable farming for re-raise too. I didn't think it would be this bad, but then again, I think it's like somewhere between 7 and 8% drop rate. But even with the Treasure Hunter 3, it's not great. It's not great. Ooh, wait, and Fire 2. Wait, there's second level end spells? I didn't realize that was a thing in the classic game. Let me take a look. In Fire 2, when the hell is that? What level is that? Level 58 Red Mage, huh? But yeah, I'm not sure if that's in era, right? Let me do a little double check on that. I think it might not be in era. Might not be. Because, yeah, I looked, classic wikis don't have it, so I think that one, yeah. They might have some other spells, but, like, out of era. Look, I like a good end spell, but even the default end spells, I mean, honestly, they hit hard enough all the way up to 75. They really do. Man, I'm just sitting here. I am just sitting here. I got 30 more seconds on this, and then I can rest. And then I can. Yeah, I probably should have gone in here as a slash white mage. Probably should have done that. Welp, too late now. I wanted the big damage and flee. Alright, it's starting to fade. Okay, I can rest now. And now I can sit down. Yeah, it's kind of what I hate whenever I get slammed with a spell like that. You know, your Dia 3s, your Bio 3s, your poison poison 3s. I like it. There is something so miserable about not getting hit with a ton of damage, but just being pinged with a damage over time that is rather intensive and could kill me if I get hit anymore. But it just sort of debilitates me to the point where I can't do anything for a few minutes. In a way, it's almost worse than if they just outright killed me. Because then I'm dead and okay, I can come back and let's try this again. Maybe rethink my strategy. But no, it's just live with it. Live with it for 5 minutes. Oh, the Droma. Yeah, I really wish I could send my pet in without getting up, but I'm gonna give it one more tick of rest, and then I'll hop up, because at least then I won't be low health. Okay, no longer low health. Let's get in there. Attack, pet, attack. Oh right, it's got blaze spikes on. Oh no, a cat suddenly appeared. Oh nice, magic pot shard. A cat suddenly appeared, and I must feed him. I must feed him. So since I'm not low health or anything, I'm gonna put on follow, because I'd assume the other weapons have respawned by now. Oh yeah, listen to him. He's so hungry. So, alright, I'm gonna put that on, gonna put the AFK up, and I'm just gonna feed the cat real quick, because... Well, yeah, because that. Alright. Oh. Oh, he's wet too. Oh. Alright. BRB, 1 sec. Cat stuff. Cat stuff, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Man, he comes in like that, and he sits right next to me, and he looks at me and just meows over and over and over until he gets food. And when he meows, like, he really puts his whole face in it. Like, he closes his eyes so he can open his mouth and meow harder. Oh! The wife interjects. But I don't know, it's just, to me, it's just adorable how he kind of puts his whole face in it. The other cat does not do that. Well, yeah, I guess Silver's a very friendly and human attention needy cat.
Silver wants you to know that he loves you, to make you feel guilty and make you go feed him quicker.
Yeah.
Silver is overall needier than Moon, so he does the slow blink a lot.
Yeah.
In hopes that it invokes the same response in you as it would in him.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. He's a very emotion-filled cat.
Which, fun fact, the slow blink, if you respond to it as a human caretaker, releases oxytocin both in you and in the cat, which is the same hormone that gets released by a mother and child's bodies during breastfeeding. It's a bonding hormone. It's not magic, it doesn't do what some people claim it does, but it does help with bonding.
Huh. Nice. Man, the more you know about cats.
Yeah, Moon was trying to hypnotize me to feed her.
Oh, Moon, I didn't even know she was inside.
I brought my glass from yesterday down, and Moon just followed me downstairs. And it works too, because I'm cleaning up my desk to get the lizard on it. Can't have her in my room then, can I?
No. Alright, so let's see. My health is in the yellow again, so I gotta rest up so I don't aggro those ghosts. Alright. I want to check something real quick while I'm resting. How many points I am halfway to the next point. Halfway there. I kinda, look, I know it's not, it's very out of what is expected, but I really want to put my points now into, like, Scythe skill. Because I use Scythe as a Beastmaster a lot. I use Scythe as a Black Mage a lot when I'm soloing. I have a lot of, like, I honestly have some of the most fun when I'm just, like, solo Black Maging, you know, with Beastmaster Pet in hand and Scythe in the other. And, yeah, like, I think the way that I play the game, it would be worthwhile to at least a little bit invest in the Scythe skill merit-wise. It's one of those things, right? It's just the way I play the game. It's probably the best use I'll get out of the points in that category. Yeah, like, there's a lot of good, and I mean, at the very least, it's broken up by category, right? So, like, it's not taking away from some other aspect of my character if I put points into the Scythe weapon skill, you know? I guess it means I can't put points into another weapon skill, but again, the way that I play the game, it doesn't really matter too much. And, you know, being able to have a little more accuracy for soloing and low-end parties, like, that would do the most good for me. It's also a lot of classes I play, it just literally doesn't even matter. No one cares what my weapon skills are as a white mage. Alright, here we are. Back to the hellish weapons. Oh, my food is gone, but honestly, those rice dumplings are they're a little too good to use like this, you know? But I just know not just in this game, but in a lot of MMOs, people can get really concerned about what other people do with their character stats. It's like in, I don't know, in EverQuest, where everybody's like, oh, even if you're a wizard, you gotta put your points into stamina, because when you're a high-end epic end game, you know, raider in an end tier raid guild, treating it like a job, like, oh, those, like that 10 extra HP, you know, oh man, it might save you from a raid wide every now and then. And it's like, okay, but like, am I even gonna get that far? Probably not. Am I gonna, like, is that gonna be an activity I'll even enjoy doing? Probably not. Like, I'd rather put the points in strength so I can carry more loot. That'll help me from level 1. But yeah, it's not as bad in this game, but yeah, people can get very, you know, they can care a lot about what other people do, even in situations where it, you know, it doesn't really matter, or it doesn't even make sense. Well, the thing is, I'm not really, like, I'm not really using my merit points in a way that is super focused on being a Beastmaster. That's kind of the thing. Like, I tend to more so play, oh, I just noticed, okay, here we go. That HP. But yeah, I tend to play Black Mage and White Mage. I tend to play them a lot more than I play Beastmaster now. So, yeah, I'm trying not to load out my merits specifically for Beastmaster, because, hey, if I'm going for Beastmaster specific, lowering the recharge on the ready command, that would be the thing I'd want to do. But outside of that, like, yeah, that wouldn't really help me for Black Mage or White Mage, you know? So I'm trying to go for merits that have the most overall generic usefulness for me, right? I like Beastmaster, I really do. It's just the problem is like, Beastmaster is really good for things like this, where I just need to farm an item or kill a quest enemy or whatever. It's super good for that. But outside of that, like, I almost never get invited to a party for anything. Like, the merit / EXP parties, all that, they just stopped, right? So, what I've noticed about Black Mage is Black Mage gets a ton of invites all the time. Like, them Black Mage burns, right? And even just normal parties. They're a very wanted DPS. As a White Mage, well, I mean, White Mage is pretty self-explanatory. Everybody needs a healer all the time, so, you know, that works out. But as a Beastmaster, you don't, like, the parties really dry up at a certain point, and I like to play this game with other people, you know, I don't even really care what I'm doing, I just like to play with other people. And Beastmaster just doesn't really get much play in that way. So I figure, hey, since the mages, they'll get more play, I enjoy them a lot. I've actually come to find that I like how Black Mage plays a little more than Beastmaster, so yeah, I figure, you know, let's put more energy into those, right? Beastmaster, I think honestly Beastmaster is about as good as it's gonna get. I don't really have any incentive to make it better. Like, maybe at some point, but for now it's it's probably done. And if I really want to farm items and stuff, then really what I want to do is I want to level up Thief, right? I want to level up Thief and go Thief / Beastmaster. That would probably work out better for farming, you know, stuff like this, right? Oh, my pet. Oh, I think we kind of did that at the same time. Kind of just did that all together there. Alright, so that's one hellish weapon down. So, okay, I haven't been... I don't have a stopwatch out or anything, you know? But, I feel like the respawn time of these hellish weapons I feel like the respawn time is most certainly less than 16 minutes, right? I don't think it takes us 16 minutes to go between camps killing them. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm after the Scroll of Re-Raise too. That's what I'm after. Form a white mage. Oh, I aggroed the underworld bats. This is okay. This is okay. Wait, do we have some generic video game sound library stuff going on? Ooh, nice triple hit there. I just thought of something. I might wanna double check that. So first off, it seems like there should be more spawns of hellish weapons here, right? And there aren't, so I'm kind of wondering if maybe there's been some Horizon changes. Because also the respawn times are very different too. I'm kind of wondering if maybe the item would have changed around, right? Oh, got killing weapon aggro. So I might want to check up on the Horizon wiki and just make sure, right? Just make sure. I'll do a Nightmare Scythe. Let's see if I can stun it a little bit. Alright, stun! Nightmare Scythe! There we go! So I just stunned it a little while the pet, the pet takes its time to get aggro back. Yeah, okay, before heading up to the spawn again, because I have to rest anyway, let me just do a quick double check. So Horizon wiki, and let's see if I just want to make sure that they are still on the enemy I think it's on, right? Yeah, they're still on hellish weapons. Okay. Yeah, still on the hellish weapon. Then I guess I'm just getting really unlucky. I think I always vastly underestimate how much time it's gonna take to get, a loot drop. Sometimes I'm lucky. Every now and then I get lucky on loot drops, and I only have to kill like 1 or 2 enemies. Every now and then I get unnaturally lucky. But I really can't count on that. I can't count on it. When I saw the drop chance was like a little under 8%, but I could double check that and look at a more extensive site. So like, I think FF11DB, I think they also have these numbers, right? So Re-Raise 2. Scroll of Re-Raise 2. So, oh no, the drop chance is a little lower than I thought. It has a 6.9% drop chance. I wonder if this site, I think they give the drop chances for different levels of Treasure Hunter too, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, so with Treasure Hunter 3, we should have an 11% drop chance. I like the FF11DB site. It gives you like a breakdown of what your chances are with various levels of Treasure Hunter. So with no Treasure Hunter, it's 6.9. Or no, that's the average. With 0 Treasure Hunter, it's 4.6. With Treasure Hunter 1, okay, that number seems to be off. Because it says 50%, so that's an off number. Yeah, but with Treasure Hunter 2 and beyond, it's like close to and around 11%, so... Yeah, 11% is pretty low, I will admit, but honestly, I've done lower, right? I have farmed items with a much worse chance than that. Oh man, I just wasted the attack command. Like 11%, how long could it take us to get it with 11%? Don't do the math for me, I don't want to know. It'll only depress me. But I feel like 11%, I feel like anything over 10% ain't bad, right? That's what I feel like. I accidentally aggroed these things. I guess for me and my past exploits with farming scrolls and stuff, look, I farmed up all the scrolls of water, right? Like every single water-based spell that you can get in Beadu, I farmed them up. And it's hard, because those are hard enemies. And those scrolls have like a 1% drop chance. And I did it, alright? And it actually didn't take that long. Maybe I got really lucky, but, you know, if I can do it with a 1% chance, I feel like I can do it with anything. I feel like a 10% chance, well that's 10 times the worst rates I've gone for, right? So, oh, it's... I'm sure it'll be fun. Look, now's the time. I'm gonna win big, alright? Man, 1.5k. The damage is just going higher and higher. Alright, I'll just kill this killing weapon while waiting. As I see, in the danger zone for health there, but I'm doing all right, so. Alright, so Vorpal Scythe. Figured that wouldn't get me aggro just because I whiffed immediately before it, so. You know, I haven't been keeping track of how many enemies I've killed. I have not been keeping track. Again, don't math it. I don't want to know. Oh, hey, parrying. My parry is increasing. I always forget that's a thing. Hey, that's a thing you can do. I'm not sure, like, I'm not really sure a good way to level parrying. I think the idea is, I think you can level parrying even against low-level enemies, so I think, and what I've seen some people do, is just kind of go out to newbie zone and just have a bunch of rabbits just swarm you, right? I think that's the way, but I'm not sure. I mean, there's 4 hellish weapons, right? And we've been between these camps a couple of times now. Like, I want to say at least 4 times, at least, we've been between these 2 camps, killing 4 enemies each time around. So we've killed at least 16 of them, I guess. Like, at least. Maybe more, I'm not sure. Alright, so, man, it's a fleet right on ahead of me. Oh, I'm just slow boating over there. Oh man, Lily gotta go fast. Got those, you know, Sonic sneakers on and everything. Yeah, we can craft pizza in this game. If only we could craft chili dogs. If only. Oh, it's on me already. Oh my god, Bio 2. Oh man, Bio 2, that thing, so Bio 2 takes 5 HP a tick, and it lasts for about 2 whole ass minutes. That is gonna drop me down into the orange, maybe. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I'll try to stand back from combat. So at least I don't take any more damage, right? I'll just be a pet commander for a sec. I can't target it. Also, sorry for background noise in a second, because it is garbage day. And yeah, the garbage truck is coming around. The first one, that is. There's two, because, you know, different trash types. Well, different recycling types. There's no trash here. Alright, so yeah, I'm standing back from this one, just letting the pet get some aggro. Maybe I can pop in and throw it a quick Nightmare Scythe. Might be able to do that. Oh, is it going down? Oh, Whirl of Rage. Nightmare Scythe. Frozen. Oh man, the Ceto. See, I like those odds. I like those odds. Alright, so I don't know if the Underworld bats aggro, so I'm just gonna... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just have... I don't know, it's just bad luck. Just bad luck here. Again, I've had very lucky days in this game, and then very not lucky days. But it's fine. Also, you know, I kind of realized that I really like hunting for some rare loots in this game. And I do wonder, I mean, is that kind of the gambler's high? I don't know. I mean, we're not gambling anything, we're just fighting enemies and hoping for loot, but you know, the next one, that'll be the big one, right? That'll be the one. And hey there, Varian. Meow indeed. We're going for re-raise too. I need it from a white mage. I mean, coincidentally, the enemies in here do give EXP, so I mean, it's like, hey, we're also very, very slowly leveling up / meriting. Very slowly, but surely. Oh no, we're gambling time, the ultimate currency. Gotta put more time on my stopwatch. There, I did the reference thing. Well, not a stopwatch, but you know, the watch in my arm. Man, that's a reference. I can't even remember the name of that movie. I just know that it wasn't really very good. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. Again, it was not a good movie, but I just remember that. Look, I remember all of them, even the bad ones. Yeah, I might not remember the name of it, right? I tend not to remember the name of bad movies. It's just, I know the plot points. I know the beats. I think so. That sounds familiar. Yeah, the one with Justin Timberlake, yes. I cannot remember the name of that to save me. God, why have I seen a movie with Justin Timberlake? Oh god, yeah, I kind of remember that. See, I think, okay, and just I gotta rest my health up now, but I think that movie. Oh god, hold up, killing weapon just spawned right on top of me. I think that movie falls under the category of film with a really good idea that was executed horribly and acted not great either. So if you could take that idea and write a better script and put like more thoughtful actors in it, then you might actually have a really good concept on your hands. But yeah. In Time, man, somebody got paid the big bucks to come up with that one. It's just in time, Timberlake. Oh man, I should be smited right here for that. Alright, so getting my HP up. What I remember is the movie was a fun ride. Right, I remember it being a very fun ride. Like it was entertaining to watch, but I can't really say that it was thought-provoking sci-fi, you know. And that's usually what I like. That's what I try to get out of sci-fi. Ooh, nice 60 Bard, nice Varian. At some point, I do kind of want to level up Bard, if anything just to use as a sub-job, because I still feel like it might make a good sub-job for certain things at certain times. I mean, that reminds me, the party, I was in a party, like, last night with a Bard, and he was not the pulling kind of Bard. He was the, he was doing the slash white mage thing, and he was... You know, he was being like a backup healer. And honestly, it worked out pretty well, although I'm honestly not sure I really needed help with healing. It was one of those things where the party was going very smoothly, so most of the time he was just sort of standing there. But look, I appreciated the 2 layers of Mage's Ballad. And, you know, I could stack that with my pineapple juice, so... Like, I was a slash summoner, too, so I was regenerating 5 MP a tick all the time. It was pretty nice. Oh man, Edge of Tomorrow, yeah, that's a Tom Cruise one, right? And if I remember correctly, again, fun movie, but yeah, it wasn't really great sci-fi. That honestly, that's like every movie that Tom Cruise is in that's sci-fi. That's kind of how it goes. But you know, it's still fun, right? It's always fun at the least. Oh man, I was thinking more summoner slash bard, or, you know, summoner bard or white mage bard. I wasn't really thinking about black mage bard, but honestly, yeah, that wouldn't be bad or anything. In a I could imagine in a black mage burn that one of them being a slash bard and providing ballad, like, hey, you know, that'd be nice, right? That'd be real nice. Sita. Also, because it was name dropped, Hardcore Henry. That's one of those films that I'm pretty sure if I watched it, I would probably just vomit on myself. But it's a cool idea, right? Like a first-person movie. I've only really seen that done a little bit in Doom, right? the first Doom movie. Oh my god, I just triple hit twice in a row. I can't control myself. The aggro. Alright, so we got our wind crystals and that's all. Let me rest up again. See, look, I can't. We can't get a drop here, but I can triple hit with criticals in there twice in a row, right? The probability of that is so low. But I did it, and I've done it before, and I'll do it again. But I can't get a drop. Yes, there's more than one Doom movie, Cito. There's the one with The Rock, and then there's another one, more recent. And I think there might even be a third one, but I'm not sure. The general consensus is that the more recent Doom movie is, I don't know, it tries to take itself more seriously than the Rock one, but the general consensus is that it is not as fun as the Doom movie with the Rock, which is understandable, you know? Very, very understandable. I need a Tom Cruise Doom movie. I need it. Oh man, look at this. Lily just leaving me in the dirt. Yeah, man, these hellish weapons, they are most certainly not on a 16-minute timer. Most certainly not. I haven't clocked how much time we take between kills, but it feels more like a 5-minute timer, honestly. And that's good. That's good. So I wonder if these Otuku have any spells or anything. I wonder. Probably not. They might have some cloth, though. A lot of ghosts have cloth. Which I find kind of fascinating, because that implies that they're just, I don't know, they're sheets, right? They're just made out of cloth. Alright, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I know, the 11% drop rate thing, that is, like, that's seeming a little suspect to me right now. I mean, at this point, I'm not even sure the 6.9% average. I don't even know about that anymore. I don't know, man. I was hoping that Whirl Claws would, Oh, hey! I got put to sleep for 2 minutes. Great! Great! And let's see, that one, it just, yeah, it just merits. Be nice if that, Well, Pet's got the aggro. I'm just snoozing over here. Oh, is it gonna put my pet to sleep, too? Okay, that would have been real bad if it put the pet to sleep and then you pulled aggro off of the pet immediately and then we're both just standing here asleep. That would have been perfect. Alright, we're getting lots of wind crystals though. Lots and lots of wind crystals. Bully. The killing weapon is afflicted with doubt. I forget what Bully does exactly. I mean, I read the patch notes, but I wasn't quite sure what Bully does. But it's like apparently a direct effect on it. I just like the name of the ability, honestly. No Bully the killing weapon. Alright, sleep is over. Finally sleep is over. Winding up for a big one. Alright, critical weapon skill. No food, so it's all very underwhelming. I'm too cheap to eat dumplings all the time. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know about the second part of it. Yeah, like, not sure, but like, just intimidation. Very nice. I wonder, so we haven't gotten any, yeah, no proper loot, but hey, 5.5k into my points, into my merits. Very nice. Ah, okay, so they changed some things around on it. Okay. So the next landed bolt has a 100% chance to work. Huh. And an increased chance on NMs. And then, okay, so the enemy has less evasion to crits. Ah, wait. So less evasion to crits. So that means, like, does that mean that you crit harder, or does that mean you crit more often? I mean, either one would be okay. Yeah, either one would be good. But yeah, critting more would be very nice. So wait, between that and Mug also just giving everyone who hits an enemy a 5% crit boost, like, man, thieves are really good for crit chance, like really good. Like I feel like it's even more viable to play to, you know, to play to critical chance now. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, no, not the sleep too. It's like, no, not like this. Okay, yeah, well, at least it did it to me, and then it immediately hit me, right? So that worked out. It's more annoying when it, you know, it puts you to sleep while fighting the pet, so then you're just standing there. Okay. So Mug, okay, only Mug for the crit, and then Bully just the intimidation. Okay. I mean, either way, like, Mug having a 5% crit rate bonus, not just for you, but for everybody. It's like everybody who hits the enemy, right? Like, I could see that really boosting the DPS of a raid, right? Like, in an alliance party, I could see that having a huge impact. Even if only for 30 seconds, but still. Come on through that wall. There we go. Can I whirl claws here and it won't cause issues? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, there's that triple hit. Man, and this is, I checked on multiple wikis just to be sure, and yeah, this is where you get that re-raise too, but nothing. Also, let me just rest up because I don't want to get aggroed by ghosts, so getting that HP up. Like, look, let me check again, but I looked on all the wikis, and yeah, Scroll of Re-Raise 2, that should be on Hellish Weapons in Fei Yin. Yeah. Oh, wait, interesting. They do give a bit of a count here, right? And it says out of, I guess this is out of 2,923 kills, right? So I guess that's the sample size, I guess. So 201 out of 2,923. I can't math, but there you go. I don't know maths, but those numbers don't sound great to me. Yeah, I just want to be able to revive myself, you know? That's all to revive myself and only lose what? Like it returns 75% of the EXP you lost. It returns back to you. You only lose 10% at maximum, right? So you get 75% of 10% back. So that is a nice that is a very nice little raise there. I think only the third one's better, and that's like 90% of your lost EXP gets returned. And oh yeah, I have a bonus from the bed in my in-room, since that's literally all I have, right? In-room, my Mog House. God, I'm mixing up games again. But yeah, I have a 5% reduction to the EXP penalty already, so you combine those together and you barely lose any EXP at all. Alright, I'm finally here! I wondered... Mug! Now, I failed to mug, but does the effect still apply? I wonder. Because I don't think you can mug these guys, right? Like they don't have anything to mug. Oh, Diaga 2. Look, you get right as he go. Oh my god! You know what? I forgive him. Your sins are forgiven. So okay, nice. Re-raise too. It's a rare drop. So hey, let's kill the other hellish weapon. If it drops a scroll, I literally can't take it. So it's 50k for you if it drops it. Come on, big money, big money. I believe I'm feeling lucky now, alright? Suddenly my mood has a drastic change. Aw. It would have been pretty awesome though if we got 2 scrolls in a row. That would have been very nice. I know, right? Like I'm sitting here like, oh god, this is impossible. This is the worst. But you know, I gotta keep going. And then yeah, I finally get it, and it's like, well, lucky day. Let's do it again. Instant gambler's high. Ah, that AoE, that stunning AoE. God, I do feel like I am missing a little more often with my scythe now. I do feel that. That could literally just be coincidence though, because this game. Yeah, Final Fantasy XI really pulls that out in me, gotta be honest. So yeah, I got my re-raise too. I will memorize it back in town. But well, yeah, okay, like, that's what I wanted here. I'm not really sure what plans I have outside of that. But I wanted to get that scroll of re-raise too. Hosita. Yeah, I should stay away from those casinos. Bad time for me, I think. Let me think, are there any other... Well, I don't know, I was thinking, oh, is there any other super rare thing I need? But, I mean, you know, I still need black mage spells, but that can wait. I've gotten pretty good at farming Yagudo in Castle Astrosia, and I need to... Oh god, there's the there's the 2 orcs, literally only 2 orcs in Davoy. The 2 big badass NM orcs, but still. Yeah, there's literally only 2 of them. They're on a proper, like, I think 20-minute respawn timer. And there's still some earth type spells I need from them. But, you know, that can all wait. I don't need any of it right now. Well, I could try and open the door. This is true. I could try and advertise, but I don't know how much longer Lily has, and also it's not critical. I want my white mage hat, but I don't need it right now. It can wait. All right, so very, very helpful. The treasure hunter, it finally came through. Either that or dumb luck, I don't know. So, we did good though. We did very good. So let's see, right, Beastmaster Thief. I have no means to get out of here quick other than my warp cudgel. So I will make use of that. But yeah, at some point I'll try and get into Garlage Citadel at some point. But yeah, it's not needed right now. Yeah, admittedly, again, it's that gambler's high, but it is true, right? Like, you get a, you know, especially when you've been farming for a while, and you're getting to that point of frustration, right? And it's usually right around then that you finally get a good drop. It might not be the drop you want, right, in the case of spell scrolls, but it'll be a drop, a good one. And it feels great. Feels fantastic. Alright, so cudgeling on out of here. Oh man, same time! Nice! Synchronized warp cudgeling. Couldn't have timed it better. So let me switch over to White Mage and pop that scroll in. See, Sito, this is why I like armor that has the little, you know, I like any armor that has the little fanny pack on the back, because it makes it look like you're reaching into your pouch to pull out an item. You know, instead of just you're pulling out, you're not just pulling it out of your literal, like, just out of your ass, right? Because that's what it looks like. But if you have a pouch there, then no, it's coming out of the pouch. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All is good here. All right, so White Mage, and you know what? Okay. I guess, yeah, any item farming or door opening, I can do that any old time. Alright, I can do that any old time, but I don't know, I really actually want to test out White Mage meleeing a little bit more. Because I got a better staff, you know, the two-hander, well, the all-around nerfs, right? I want to see if I need to invest more in dexterity gear. Do I need more dex and accuracy gear? So I kind of want to just poke around with White Mage and also Black Mage a little bit. And just see, like, you know, alright, what do I gotta change here? But before I do that, actually, okay, real quick, because I can only set this as a Beastmaster. Can only do it as a Beastmaster. And actually, wait, first off, I just want to check something. What is my scythe skill? Yeah, what is my scythe skill at as a Black Mage? What is that up to exactly? I want to do a comparison. So my scythe skill is 174. Alright, so let's change main to Beastmaster. Yeah, I mean, White Mage has a good club skill, it's just, I don't know, like, for my level, Honestly, I think the problem with White Mage is that it's itemization, and I mean, I was looking over the choices of clubs and stuff, and I mean, none of them do more damage than the two-handed, the staff that I got, right? None of them even do close to the damage of the two-handed staff. They're much faster. I guess, to be fair, they are much faster. But yeah, I don't know. All around, I feel like the problem is there just aren't any really good high damage clubs that White Mage can use. I'd assume you could get some good weapon skills out of it, but the auto attack damage doesn't seem very good. Like, that's the thing, when I go Black Mage and I melee, it's not about the weapon skills, it's about the auto attack damage, right? Like, scythes just hit goddamn hard on auto attacks. And I was kind of hoping to get a similar effect out of White Mage, but there just doesn't really seem to be a good melee weapon for them. Like, that seems to be the problem, is there just isn't a good actual weapon to use. But, alright, real quick, let me just... Where's my... Hold up. I don't set my merit points very often, because I don't get that many of them. But, alright, so merits. I kind of forget what I put the rest of my merits into. I think critical chance, right? I probably... Yeah, so far my merits have been going into crit rate increase, which I don't know, I think crit rate increase is pretty nice. Like all the other things are a little bit, I don't know, like they're a little situational, but I mean, everybody can use a weapon, so everybody can benefit from critical. Alright, but I want my combat skills to be better. I want my scythe skill better. Yeah, adjust that by 2 points. Yes. Alright, and then adjust it by a further 2 points. Okay, so I have, I should have 4 more scythe skill overall, right? I'm not sure what my scythe skill is on Beastmaster. 244 now. So I assume I had 240 before, now I have 244. Yay. It's very minor, very, very minor, but, I'll take it. And I just wanted to be sure, but when I go Black Mage, even though it's not level 75 yet, I do still get the benefit of the merits, right? Let's see, I had 174, I now have 178. So yeah, I do get the benefit of the merits, even when I'm not 75 yet. Very nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the funny thing is, I guess I played pet classes for way too long, right? I played Beastmaster and Summoner way too goddamn long, so I wasn't really aware of the value of having good evasion and everything, but yeah, I don't have any really nice fancy items for meleeing and evading. I don't have any good fancy stuff, but with what I have, I do have a significant increase to my evasion, and I do notice it. I like, when I fight enemies that are, easy to decent challenge, and they're a thief type, and they do triple attack on me, every single one of their hits misses me. Like, every one. More often than not, like, each hit misses, and, I just stop and think, right? And it's like, compared to my Beastmaster, where I go all in on offense and I don't even worry about defense, when I get hit as a Beastmaster, I get hit hard. Like, the enemies never miss me, right? Like, I never dodge a hit. So I take every hit and I get hit hard. And I think about how much damage I'm avoiding, right, by getting missed. Like, that's a lot. That is a lot of damage saved. I'm not exactly sure what the skill increase does. I'm not sure what the formula is. Okay, so there is some limitation on that, I guess. Like 1 merit point per 10 levels. I mean, honestly, that kind of makes sense, because at level 10, if you could... Because I think you can have 8 points in the weapon skills, right? So 8 points would be like 16... That would be 16 skill, right? If you had 16 more skill at level 10, that would be... Like, that would be overpowered. Like, you would be breaking the game with that much skill at that low of a level. So I guess it kind of makes sense that there is some limitation on that. Yeah, Lily, that's the thing. Like, I was actually thinking about shadows and blink and all that, because as a... Like, again, when I'm beast mastering, even if I go /ninja and I'm using shadows, because I have literally no dodge chance, every hit goes, every hit is a shadow, and my shadows are just gone within seconds, right? But I imagine if I could evade harder, then I might be able to keep my shadows up longer, and possibly long enough that I could recast it, right? Like, that would be awesome. That would be real awesome. So the thing is because I'm a pet class, at least, I did Beastmaster to 75 first, I got really comfortable with just letting the pet take all the damage, but then when the time would come that I have to take damage, I'd just get destroyed, right? Like, they destroyed me. And I always thought, man, how are you supposed to survive in this game? And then, I did the whole Black Mage melee thing, and, well, I learned that, okay, I can't really tank it, right? I can be pretty tough, but I can't tank it. So how am I going to survive? And it's like, well, evasion. And it's like, my god, this works really well. Like, this works incredibly well. I mean, at the end of the day, I still go /Beastmaster as a Black Mage, and I do rely on the pet a lot, but I've kind of learned how to build my defense so that I don't have to have a pet, right? Like, I can /Red Mage or /Thief, and I can actually I can solo melee as a Black Mage. Not as good, but it does still work. Also, I changed to main. So, change into White Mage /Beastmaster. Okay. So, White Mage Beastmaster, the big thanks to Lily, but I'm just gonna, I'm gonna test out some solo stuff real quick, because I don't know, I don't want to bother anyone to open a door today. Maybe next time, but today I don't want to bother anyone about opening doors or anything like that, and I want to test some things out with this patch change, right? So, okay, switching over to my White Mage set. I have not meleeed as much as a White Mage as I have as a Black Mage. You'd think White Mage would be a lot better at it, but my experiences, at least a couple days ago, was more along the lines of, it's a lot more safe, it's a lot more survivable, but White Mage doesn't... The weapons just don't hit hard enough, seems to be the problem. But, that might just be my low skill, too. It might be a low skill issue. Alright, so let's see, switching out to... Okay, this is my solo /Beastmaster one here. Yeah, I got my charm set, got my melee set. Except I want to use my battle staff. There we go. 3 accuracy, 10 attack. This weapon costs like 3k. It was worthless. No, many thanks. I'm kind of just... I am sweating thinking about how long I might have been down there with just Treasure Hunter 1. That wasn't no 11% drop rate, alright? That was no 11%. All right, so I have two looks when it comes to my white mage pajamas. I put this one together. So this is the more like, I don't know. I kind of look. I like how the white mage pants look, right? They're just these weird leg warmers, and then the red shoes, right? And then just use that with like the standard battle. You know, the I don't know. The more aggressive mage top that I use for looks like that, right? Feel a little 70s with the bell-bottom pants there. Yeah, Sito. Yeah, a little 70s vibe with those bell-bottoms. But it's either that or... Yeah, either that or just the classic, right? The classic white mage pajama top. With a nice feathery hat and then the fishing stuff. So, yeah, I don't know, I kind of like this one, right? This... To me, this conveys white mage, but also, like, it looks a little unique, right? It's white mage, but sort of unique. So, there you go. Fashion. The fashion quest is real, and it is important. Okay? I'll have you know. I just love the white mage pajamas, honestly. And they're also really Christmas themed, too. Like, they are super Christmassy. And we are getting close to that season. Oh, hey, look, speaking of mage pajamas, so, there's a summoner in their artifact gear. They've got the horn. Yeah, the summoner horn. They have the similar bell-bottoms, but I don't feel like their top is as... Like, that is not as pajama-looking as most mage robes, I don't think. Like, that looks like proper, like, combat clothing. I'm just rocking pajamas over here. Pajamas with a hoodie. I don't... You know what? I don't know when exactly the summoner horn became a thing in Final Fantasy. Like, I couldn't... Oh, real quick, let me just scribe that re-raise, too. Yeah, I don't know when exactly it became a thing in Final Fantasy. I know Final Fantasy Tactics, summoners had horns. I'm pretty sure. It's been a while, but I think in Tactics they have horns. And yeah, I don't know when it became a thing proper, but... Maybe it was Final Fantasy Tactics, actually. It might have been. Yeah, it does kind of look more like a carrot on a headband, right? Like if you glued a carrot to a headband. Kinda. But yeah, I first remember seeing it in Final Fantasy Tactics. Which also, for me, I know you can compare this game to a lot of other classic Final Fantasies, but at least for me, I guess I always associated a lot of the look and feel of this game with slightly more Final Fantasy Tactics type of a style. Oh hey, there's the Varian cat. Wait a second. That is a cat wearing a cat. That saber-tooth helmet. Cat wearing cat. Oh my god. I feel like something is amiss with that. Alright, getting rid of my nice wind crystals. And oh hey, a magic pot shard. It goes for 1k, not bad. I guess farming pot might be a thing to do. Oh, I can put those carrot jugs back in storage. Right, I don't need a lot of stuff right now. I'm gonna keep the rice dumplings, I think. But yeah, the F carrot broth, that can go away. I'll just sell the bat wing or the bat fang. Or really, it's a bat fang. It's not gonna sell for much. I'll just get rid of that one. Just delete. I think cats featuring, you know, just Mithra from Final Fantasy XI, that would be less disturbing than the actual Cats production. Man, look at this massive crafter over here wearing their crafting apron. I think that's for woodworking, I think. I still really like how the races with tails in this game, I really like how they took the time, right? They took the time to make clothing fit around the tails. Like see how the apron kind of, yeah, the apron comes together here, but then there's a big gap, like a proper gap, not just a glitch gap. You know, there's a gap for the tail, and then also, I like how the tail takes on the armor of the pants, right? I kind of wish Mithra had armor on their tails too, but I think the idea is their tails are not as stiff as the Galka tails. But even for this one, right? Like, see, look, there's the split in the back of the apron there. There is no split there for like humans. I like to bring attention to this fact because in Final Fantasy XIV they don't even bother. In FF14, the cat girls and whatever else with a tail, they don't bother to remodel the clothing to fit the tail. The tail just clips straight through everything. It just clips through everything. So yeah, I do like that they took the time with this one. Okay, so I kind of just wanted to buy some really cheap food. Yeah, now here's the thing, right? There's a lot of schools of thought when it comes to clipping in video games. For some people, a little clipping isn't bad, but they can't handle a lot of clipping, right? And for some people, any amount of clipping just looks absolutely terrible. And then there's other people who just don't care at all, and like they don't care if their character model is clipping through itself and doing all kinds of weird things. They just don't care, right? You get some of that in EverQuest. But for me, I don't know. For me, a very minimal amount of clipping is okay if it's not super noticeable, right? If it's something you gotta really stop and examine, then I'm generally okay with it. But outright clipping that is as overt as a tail just clipping through the back of a robe and then through the back of a cape, like that is too much for me, right? I know, Sito. I know. Small indie dev, Square Enix. Alright? Please excuse them. Yeah, no, I think, like, honestly, out of a lot of the classic games, like the classic MMOs that I play here on the channel, I honestly do think that Final Fantasy XI, I think that its graphics have aged the best, and I think a lot of that is because it is a mix of being stylized. Like, these are stylized graphics, but they're not overly stylized. They still have some grounding in realism. But it's that, and it's the attention to detail. It's the great care and effort that was put into the character models and making them look nice, you know? Like, I think that has really stood the test of time. Like, look, I like City of Heroes, right? I like it, but I can fully acknowledge that the character models don't look very good. You know, I can acknowledge that, even if I love everything else about the game. You know, I like EverQuest, the original EverQuest, but I can fully acknowledge that, man, Minecraft character models are more complex, right? But no, I think this one aged just right. So, alright, let's, Man, I see people advertising for things. I really should just start taking more people up on their offers. Like, you know, when someone's like doing this thing, I should just do it, right? Like, even if I don't know what it is. I mean, how else am I gonna become familiar with all these BCNMs and whatever? Alright, so I want a nice, cheap meleeing food, right? Nothing fancy here. Okay, nothing fancy. Some meat jerky. 3 strength, 30 attack. Ooh, Galkan sausage. Huh, that's it's about the same as just normal meat jerky. I mean, it could go with the classic, the meat myth kebab. That's 5 strength, 1 agility, which is, hey, I'll take it. And then a lot more strength, or a lot more attack. Like, meat myth kebabs are really good for that, yeah. And honestly, they're only 2.9k right now. Like, they're only 2.9k, so yeah, hey, I'll take it. Oh god, I don't know that one. I will admit, when it comes to Jim Carrey, I'm only familiar with a very few of his movies. Look, as a kid, I really liked The Mask, alright? And Ace Ventura. Okay, but like outside of that, I'm really actually not that familiar with his movies. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I kinda remember that. I kinda remember Yes Man. Or Liar Liar. Or no, I'm confusing that with Liar Liar. Confusing it around. I like that one too. I did like that one. Ah, I did not know. Now I'm kinda tempted to look into that one, because that does sound fun. That does sound quite fun. Alright, so I got some very basic bitch meat myth kebabs. I want to go out and practice my melee with my white mage. Now, I know for a fact my staff skill is horribly underleveled. Yeah, my staff is only 125. I mean, compare that, I guess I'm a similar level to my black mage, right? And I think my black mage, like my black mage's scythe skill, which scythe is a lower skill rating for black mage than staff, right? But yeah, my black mage has like 100 and what was it? It was like 174 was their, like, that was their capped amount. So as a white mage, I think I'm really far behind on my staff melee. Ah, true. Yeah, the accuracy. I don't know. I guess maybe to start, I do have rice dumplings. I hate to use them too much because they are a little bit expensive. But yeah, they boost strength, vitality, agility, accuracy, attack. Like, they give a little boost to accuracy, so that can work, I guess. That can work out. Alright, now let me think. As a black mage, I generally, like from level 60 to 62, when I go solo, I've been soloing in the Labyrinth of Unzozo. I just go back there, right? Just go there. So, alright. Cold Shushu. I just had a revelation. Why did I just pay for an outpost warp when I'm a white mage? I could have teleported to Mia and then taken a chocobo. Like, it's literally right... It's right on the other side of that zone edge, right? Like... Well, then again, it would have... no, it would have cost me a lot more to rent a chocobo from Mia, right? Like, I'd imagine the chocobo is probably maxed out at 1k. Yeah, the chocobos from the crags, they always cost way too much. So, yeah, this is probably for the better. It's just I have that feeling, right, where I oftentimes find myself playing a particular class, and I completely forget that there are certain features I could make use of, right? I just straight up forget. So yeah, it's like, wait, I can teleport. But even then, yeah, not ideal. To be fair, I find that I don't really use my teleports nearly as much as I would like. Like early on, right? Early on in the game, I would very much have appreciated a teleport Hala or Mia or Dem, right? Or a teleport Altep or Yot or Zarkabar, right? Like I would have appreciated these things much earlier on, but the thing is, at this point, I have all the outposts except for Tavnasia, and there's no crag of Tavnasia, so yeah. But I have so many outposts now that I can fairly quickly get to wherever I need to go, no matter what class I'm playing. As long as I maybe have some stealth items, right? So yeah, I don't really, yeah, I don't get as much use out of that. Not as much play out of teleporting as I thought I would get. Yeah, Tavnasia, there is an outpost warp if if your nation gets control, right? And Sandoria has not gotten control of the archipelago for months. Like I was still a fresh baby player when I saw Sandoria get that region. It's been a while. I don't know how Windurst keeps getting it. I don't. The thing is, I've been in parties that, like, I've been in Sandorian only parties that were specifically, while they were leveling up, trying to get conquest points for Sandoria, and despite a concentrated effort, at the end of the tally, like, no, it just fell apart and the Beastmen got it. So yeah, I can't really trust to Sandoria to get access anytime soon. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I often wonder, right? So like whenever I see someone, or even multiple someones, when I see them kind of like at an outpost, or they're at a very specific outpost, right? And they are the nation who is in the lead, and they just die over, and like they die over and over and over from level 10 downwards, right? And I do often wonder if that's sabotage. I know that sometimes people de-level just to keep farming the noob zone, right? But you can literally do that anywhere, right? So why outposts where that nation is currently in the lead, right? Why do that specifically, huh? Just saying. Alright, so gonna invis past the gobos. I think all I need is invisible for these guys, yeah. I mean, yeah, like sometimes it's just for seals, but sometimes not, I think. Oh no, it's a conspiracy. Look, it's a gnomish conspiracy to keep Sandoria down, alright? They're jealous of our proud kingdom. Alright, Alright, so I'm gonna go for the same, like, literally the same exact enemies that I kill as a Black Mage slash Beastmaster. Yeah, these guys. Looks like someone else is already down here. Yeah, someone else is already at it. But let me see if I can grab a pet real quick. So put that charm set on. So what's good? What's good? I'll take that level 52 right there. I'll take that one. Oh no! Oh no! It was an easy charm! It was an easy charm! Like, yeah, my charm set is on and everything. Like that should have been an easy get right there. Okay, got my Scorpo. So alright. Yeah, protect 3. I don't know why I went through my menu to do that, because I do in fact have a macro, you know. Yeah, I guess. I can't just assume everything is an act of sabotage against me, but it just, I don't know, it feels a little suspicious, right? That's all I'm saying. Alright, so my melee gear is on, right? Yeah, melee gear on. Gonna pop that rice dumpling. And let's work on those weapon skills. I got my battle staff. It does give me a little extra accuracy, actually. This does make me more accurate. So yeah, as a black mage, when I do the whole melee thing, it's basically just auto attack, you know, which I'm gonna be doing a lot here too. But it's that and use my MP for drain, for bio 2, for, you know, basic debuffs, right? And I use that to stay alive. You know, when I don't, you know, like when the pet manages to lose aggro and I am under fire. As a white mage, I gotta be honest, especially with shitty skills, I feel like probably I'm not even gonna get aggro, right? Like that's probably not even gonna be an issue. As a white mage, I have all the abilities in the world to keep myself alive. But I think the main issue is gonna be killing things in a timely fashion, right? That's gonna be the hard part. Good thing is, which I just remembered, yeah, I can haste myself. So with self-haste, okay, I can at least crank my attacks out a little faster, level my skill up faster, right? But honestly, I don't know, my feeling with, because yeah, look at my damage, right? My feeling with white mage melee is, my first thought is it would be better than a black mage because I can haste myself and support myself, but yeah, I don't know, what I'm seeing is that it's a lot worse, actually. And it's really just because of the itemization, right? Like, as a black mage, you can use a scythe. The scythe just hits hard. There is really no way around it, right? Like, scythes hit incredibly hard just in auto attacks. And you don't really get that with a staff or a club. I think club would probably be a little better for white mage, but I went with a staff because it's less inventory slots, right? With a club, I'd have to get a club and then a shield, and until I can get a really good shield, I'd rather just go with a one-hander, or not a one-hander, a two-hander, because it takes up less inventory space, right? I'm always thinking about that inventory space. But yeah, I mean, hammers might be really, really good. It's just inventory-wise, it would be a little more efficient to just use a, to use a two-hander. I'll probably switch it around later, but, you know, for now it's fine. It's just mainly, it feels like my damage potential as a white mage is fairly low. I mean, again, I guess I can Dia too, and that'll help to push a little more damage out. It'll help the pet to do more damage. For me, though, maybe I'll see something out of that. Maybe. I know, right, Cito? Look, total sense. Total sense. Alright. Alright, let's get some weapon skills going here. Starburst! Taste the flavor! Yeah, my weapon skills are pretty underwhelming right now, but again, I'm gonna be generous, and I'm gonna assume that my weapon skills are bad because my skills aren't capped out, right? I'm gonna be very generous and assume it's a skill issue, right? Oh yeah, I didn't even, you know what? I didn't even think about dual wielding, right? I did not even think about dual wielding. I guess it's because, you know, for more sustained soloing, I think Slash Beastmaster is really the way to go. But for more niche fights, yeah, actually, if I could pump up my evasion, then going White Mage slash Ninja, yeah, you could dual wield hammers, which hammers are much quicker than a two-hander. Haste yourself, and yeah, I could imagine you could get something going with that, both offensively and defensively. But I figure right now, while I'm just leveling up, just use a staff, and I guess I'll try to level up my club too, right? I have wands. I do have wands in my wardrobe. It's just wands aren't really very good damage. That was indeed an entrance burn. I read it. I don't know what I read, but I read it. I feel like, but see, here's the flaw. I feel like, if anything, if someone's gonna break down from a can of energy drink being stolen, it would have to be like a monster, right? Look, people will break down and cry over that, but not a Red Bull. Oh yeah, right, Varian. Although I think I think I was told that high-level staff weapon skills, that there is also an MP weapon skill in staff too. I was told anyway. So that might kind of even out, but yeah, I could see using the club MP weapon skills. I could see using those. Again, it's mainly just while I'm leveling. Well, look, while I'm leveling as a white mage, I'm gonna be in parties most of the time, right? Let's be real. It's not like with black mage. I don't know. Then again, I do get a lot of party invites as a black mage, but even then, black mage I end up having to solo more often, right? But as a white mage, I'm gonna be grouping most of the time. And, I mean, really, yeah, if I'm only soloing every now and then, yeah, just have a good combat staff, right? Just go with that. Alright, down goes the scorpion. New pet? Oh yeah, I had heard about the whole lawsuits because, hey, wait a second, man. Red Bull does not in fact actually make you grow wings. Like angel wings do not just burst out of your back and you know, one winged angel doesn't start playing, and I was very, very upset and disappointed, I'll have you know. Though I like here there's like a knockoff Red Bull that it looks and tastes exactly the same as Red Bull. The cans even they look like Red Bull cans, but it's like Blue Horse, right? It's called Blue Horse. I absolutely adore such things. They make me happy. Ooh, Celsius. That's... man, Celsius. The temperature is measured in Fahrenheit, though. Man, I want a Fahrenheit energy drink. Produced by Quantic Dreams. Let me see if my other weapon skills are... well, no, wait, these are Earth-based, right? Ooh. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, I need to put a grocery list together. Food stuff. So, I'm just gonna hit warp, and I'll be safe. Or, yeah, let me... warp. Warp scroll. Emergency! So... I will be, I'll be back in a few minutes, just gonna put our list that's on the board, gonna put it on paper. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. Groceries! Alright, I'm back. Yeah, just had to put together that list real quick, because, yeah, in the moment we have no vehicle. I can walk to the store, but we can't get some of the bigger stuff, you know, can't get the bigger stuff right now. And, hey, being offered to, yeah, to get groceries, right? So yeah, I gotta take that. But have to have a list ready. Anyway, all good, all good. I wasn't sure, like, oh, that could have taken longer. Also, the pet could have uncharmed on me because it was level 55, right? So it's like, oh, that could go badly. So I thought, yeah, now's the time. Pop one of those scrolls, warp on back. that's kind of my emergency, you know, my go-to maneuver. Also, I guess with someone coming, we might have to take a sudden pause again anyway, you know, while they're here, but we'll see. We'll try to be vigilant about it. Also, yeah, I wouldn't base the turkey with Monster, but I'm gonna be very honest here. I don't drink energy drinks very often anymore, but when I do, I kind of just like to have it with my dinner, right? Like it's my dinner drink. Look, I either have a glass of wine or something, or I have a can of Monster, fruity Monster, and it just goes with my dinner, right? And yeah, I don't know, it makes the whole thing complete for me. Even if I'm eating a nice steak and everything, like, no, chug a Monster with that. Alright, well, hey, good thing is, I have a lot of conquest points. Like, I mean a lot of conquest points. I really don't drink energy drinks nearly as much as I used to. I used to be unhealthily into them, but no, now I have like 1, maybe 2 a week, you know? Oh hey, look! Santa! Hey, it's Santa. Where do I get my Santa outfit? It's Santa Galka. Oh, and look, they even took the time to cut out the Galka tail part there for the Santa costume. Well, ain't that nice? All right. So, well, okay, kind of got interrupted there, right? With my a little interrupted with my killing things. So I wonder if I want to go back or if I want to. Do I want to go back in there, or do I want to switch over to Black Mage now, or do I want to try and go for some more items that I need? That is always a possibility. Always a possibility. Yeah, not as many like sexy costumes running around in Final Fantasy XI. I'm gonna be honest, it's actually kind of hard to put together like a sexy costume in this game. It's not that there aren't any, but like you don't like. Okay, let's take for instance the summer bikini stuff, right? They're really not like they're not revealing bikinis, not really. They're very modest bikinis. Or, I don't know, you take like the Mithra here, right? And like the Mithra racial pants, which they're either wearing the racial pants or that's just how like the red mage thing looks on a Mithra. And yeah, it's more like shorts, right? It's more like shorts rather than, you know, a thong under there or something. No 2B pants around here. But yeah, it is actually kind of hard. Like, oh look, you got a little chest showing there, a little bit, right? But it is hard to make proper, you know, slutty glams in this game. Very difficult to do that. But yeah, in FF14, no, well, I mean, really, look no further than the 2B leg parts, right? Look no further. But even then, there's a lot of bikinis. There's lots of questionable things, right? I think in FF11 they hadn't quite gotten that down yet. They didn't realize what the real, true target demographic is for a game like this. So, alright, I don't know. Just to mix it up since we got interrupted there, I'll white mage melee some more. I'll do that later, but I kind of want to hop back to Black Mage because I've actually been playing a lot of White Mage lately, and yeah, I would like to get back to back to Black. So Black Mage / Beastmaster, let's do it. Let me get my proper get that glam on. So where is it? Here we go. It's the I want to say it's the second one. It's been a little bit. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Proper melee Black Mage. Scythe wielding Black Mage. I love it. Like honestly, this is my favored appearance in this game. Like this is my final form right here. I'd be very shocked if I find anything that I like better. I feel like a proper evil wizard with this. I got the look nailed down. So, alright, let's change out to the Black Mage macros. Here we go. First bar is my... There we go. Yeah, first bar is my whole, like, melee and solo set. It's all of that. I mean, look, I've played Scarlet Blade, right? I've played some MMOs where the fan service is literally 80% of the game. That's the only game I've ever played with an underwear unlocker. But yeah, for a normal game, for a normal non-shameful game, I don't know. I feel like, okay, maybe Phantasy Star, but Final Fantasy's getting up there these days. Okay, it's getting up there. Alright, so I'm just going in with this. So exit to the area you entered from. Yep. 10 million gill panties. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Sito. See. Yeah. Okay. Yes. In Scarlet. Oh man, that sneeze. So yeah, in Scarlet Blade, there is an underwear unlocker because it's that kind of game. Because normally you can strip your character down to your underwear, and your underwear is an actual item. And yeah, so normally you cannot remove the underwear item from your character sheet, right? But if you pay a hefty sum, I think it's actually like $50 real or something like that. But yeah, if you pay like $50, then you can get an underwear unlocker that lets you remove that. Ugh. So yeah, it's that kind of game. I think really that's all that needs to be said, is it's that kind of game. If I recall correctly, I think Scarlet Blade as a game, it's an MMO and everything, but I believe it was sort of patterned off of something else called Queen's Blade, I think. And I do believe that's just straight up a hentai, right? If I'm not correct. So it's one of those situations. Don't ask me how I know all these things. Research. We'll go with that. Just research. Lots of research. Oh, total aside, I realized something, because I do go summoner, right? I go /summoner in parties as a black mage, and I realized something. So I'm a level 62 black mage now, right? If I party up at 62 or higher, when I go /summoner, I can use Ramuh's Rolling Thunder, which casts in thunder on the whole party. like that would actually be a nice DPS increase if I'm in a if I'm in a normal party with melees and stuff. Like that would be a really good DPS increase for the party. I mean, I probably wouldn't make too much use out of it as a black mage, but as I get white mage higher in level, yeah, why not, right? Like, oh, but yeah, why not use it on white mage more? Because what else do I do with my MP really as a white mage in the high levels? Nobody needs healing anymore.
Also, the wizard has been fairly unsteady, so
Ooh.
I would appreciate if you checked once you're done here
Alright.
whether he dirtied up his terrarium.
It might be that time.
I had him out for a bit, he didn't want to go.
Okay. It's that time again for the lizard.
And that time every other day for the lizard.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything yesterday.
Oh, burn. Oh.
I've made that bet a single time, but I didn't remind you yet.
Oh. I did yesterday, though. I did.
No, you didn't.
Wait, no, I
At
did.
least not without me reminding you.
I did, although I took it off at the end of the day, because, you know, going to bed and all that, so...
By the way, I'm trying to remind him to make the bed because he has allergies.
Yeah. Well,
I couldn't care less.
what I do is, though, I do, like, unmake the bed in the evening when I'm about to go to sleep and everything. 'Cause,
Yeah, but you
know,
also take forever to make it, even if you remember it on your own, which you don't.
I mean, at first I started doing it because of the cat, like, you know, bringing things.
Yeah,
But,
and then you stop doing it.
yeah. But also, the company has come, so I think I have to take a moment here. So, one moment. Alright, that was quick. That was a quick one. But yeah, the bed stuff. I mean, look, at first, yeah, it's because the cat was coming in killing things on the bed, right? And I was very wary about that, but then she kind of just stopped doing it. She stopped bringing things upstairs, so it's like, I don't need to do it anymore, but then the allergies come. And I am actually allergic to our cats, so like putting a little protective cover on the bed so that, you know, the cat doesn't just take a nap on the bed and get fur everywhere, you know, it's good for me, right? Just, it is kind of hard to remember to do it when it's just for that, and that's something I'm only aware of now. Like, I only learned that I'm allergic to, like, everything just a few days ago, right? Before then, I was living blissfully unaware that just the world, you know, I'm allergic to the world, right? I just thought, oh, I get sick a lot, right? I get little colds every now and then, a lot. I'm very stuffy and you know, mucusy all the time, and I guess that's just normal, right? So yeah, I kind of have to just get used to that now. Man, I don't like getting older. I don't like it, because I'm pretty sure I wasn't this badly allergic to everything before. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't need to go full on Bubble Boy, not just yet. But it still doesn't feel great to have so many allergies so suddenly, or I guess, you know, it's not really so suddenly, is it? But it's more like, again, I wasn't aware of it, so that means it's not real. It also just really sucks that I'm actually allergic to our cats, right? They're awesome though, but yeah, no, they do upset me. That stone did no. Oh wait, right, blink. I was just thinking that stone did nothing. No, actually it did hit, just didn't do anything. Right. And yeah, I will take the time to kill these elementals. Of course I will. It's look. It's free clusters, alright? Free clusters, I'll take it. I wonder what... I don't really remember what damage spells I have set. Like, what's the second one here? Fire, okay. I see, I'm using my lower level spells, right? Because I did kind of find that the lower level spells are a little more MP efficient. And, right. Someone asked me, like, on the YouTubes, someone asked me, like, how can you not know, or how could you have gone so long without realizing that the low-level spells are more MP efficient than the high-level spells? How could you not know? And it's really just that in most parties a black mage is going to be in, and you will level up through parties most of the time. In your average party, like there's going to be skill chains, right? Whether it's a mana burn or a normal party, they're generally going to try to set up skill chains, and then you magic burst off of that. And you don't want to, you know, like, outside of that, you kind of want to conserve your MP so that you don't have to rest all the time. So you really only cast in the magic burst. And for the magic burst, you want to use your biggest, baddest spell that you have. Because anything short of that, like, yeah, anything short of that is, you know, you don't want to burst with that, right? So it's just one of those things that you don't really notice when you're partying up mostly level. I swear there's another wind elemental out here somewhere, but I don't really want to go out of my way for it, right? I don't want to go out of my way. I want to get back to the labyrinth. Now here's the good thing, right? While we're on the subject, the good thing is now that I know about these allergies and they are acknowledged by medical professionals, now that is a thing. We actually got some materials with stuff that the insurance will just cover, like, completely or nearly completely, and it's just normal stuff like bed sheets and pillowcases and things like that, right? Like things that we need anyway, right? You know, blanket coverings, all of that stuff to keep, you know, like hypoallergenic stuff, right? Or whatever you'd call that, But nice, yay! I'm down for that. Sounds good to me. So just T-posing away. I just wanted to steal some MP from that crab. Don't want to actually fight it. But until we get such stuff, and I guess even then, yeah, I gotta remember to cover up the bed so the cats don't just nap on it. Okay, so right, I can't invis past these guys, because, you know, I have nothing that isn't offensive magic right now. So what I'm gonna do is, I don't know, let's pop my rice dumpling, or my meat myth kebab, either one. I'm down for more damage, right? So pop that meat myth kebab. Oh wait, if I can just run past all these guys, I'm gonna do it. If I can ninja past them. Nice. Stealth missioned. Who needs invisible? Who needs it? Yeah, let's just charm. I'd rather charm a scorpion, but let's go with this one. Alright, I'm not really interested in the goblins. I want to go around the goblins. But that's gonna be... Nope. Yeah, see, these aren't what I want to fight for EXP, but without invisibility, it's really hard to not fight them. Alright, so I have 4 more skill points worth of scythe. Because of merits, right? So, I mean, I'd hope that would offset... Man, I just critical twice in a row, really hard. But yeah, I would imagine that would offset any nerfing that was done. And also, it'll just make me more accurate. But I kind of, you know, have I criticaled every single hit that I've done? I don't know, but either way. Yeah, I'm not really feeling any nerfs, right? Like, I know, the strength and dex scaling has been nerfed across the board for everything. But I'm not really feeling it very much. Not as a black mage, not as a beast master, as a white mage. I mean, my damage wasn't good before, and it's still not good, so I don't really see what's changed there, but yeah, I don't know, I'm not really feeling the nerfs too badly. Oh, I think that sees me. It sees me, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, pet command, sick. I might get lucky and get an AoE. Yeah, it's the AoE! Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I still think, like, honestly, I think as a black mage, my damage is A-okay. I honestly, like, my damage was good before, and it's still good. Like, I mean it in a good way, right? Now, white mage is the one that just feels bad. Like, white mage, and that's just because you have a staff, right? All you gotta work with is a staff. Or a club. Oop, bomb tossing. Okay, I want to put this out there, right? I just Vorpal Scythed for 404 damage. That is actually more than I Vorpaled Scythe for as a Beastmaster at level 75 with a better weapon. I don't fucking understand anything about this game. Stats are meaningless. So yeah, no, like I feel like I was good before and I'm still good. I don't really feel like anything has changed there, you know? It's just white mage, yeah, white mage. It's like, I was bad/mediocre before, and I'm still bad/mediocre. Yep, no change. Okay, I am having a little bit of an issue though. I'm hitting so hard that I'm having difficulty not, you know. Oh wait, right. Why am I not using... This is for enfeebles, right? Yeah, this is for enfeebles. I just had a thought, which is why am I not using blind? That would help me to evade a lot. So use that. Use drain. There we go. Honestly, blinding enemies does, it does a lot for the melee black mage. Because, you know, I don't have all those fancy white mage buffs or nothing, right? Like, my physical stats are a little underwhelming. So yeah, blind them, right? Fucking blind them. Maybe do a nightmare sight too. Stun it for a second. Nice! Intimidation! So yeah, okay, I don't want to tank it, but that's what's happening here. Oh. Didn't evade that one. I drain for over 200 now, that's pretty nice. Like, I wish drain was on a faster timer, but even as it is, it's enough to keep me alive as long as I dodge a lot, you know? Yeah, as long as I dodge real good, it works out. True, actually. Yeah, 'cause the thing is, I'm actually having an issue that I have sometimes as a Beastmaster, right? I've discussed it before, but it's the issue where you are out damaging your pet, and you know you're tanking more than you want to, right? Wait. Okay, I can't use the battle staff. The battle staff is monk, white mage, paladin, dragoon. But I guess I could use one of my elemental staffs, right? Yeah, let's see which elemental staff would be the best to melee with to get my points up. Probably the thunder. I'd imagine the thunder staff, right? Because that's dexterity and critical, and I mean I have a lot of dexterity already, so that's... then again, the wind staff would be agility and evasion. Like that's actually really good agility and evasion, actually. Or really the earth staff, right? I mean, come on, for tanking, earth staff, right? But if I'm not pulling aggro, then I'm probably not going to be tanking, so thunder staff. More accuracy, right? Honestly, the elemental staffs, they're honestly not the worst for meleeing. Especially not the thunder staff, right? With that really heightened crit rate increase. They're honestly not the worst you can do. So, all right. It's not my standard conventional melee weapon of choice as a black mage, but you know, it'll level the skills up, right? Let's lead in with a blind. Yeah, no, I like, especially for a summoner, right? Because of the avatar perpetuation cost decrease, I would assume especially for a summoner, like it would actually be half decent, right? But I figure Thunder Staff especially, like that, yeah, look at that heightened crit rate. I might pull aggro yet. It's not the best, but it's, you know, it's fine. Like the other staff that I have, right? Like the battle staff, that does 49 damage, 402 delay, and then it has a nice little bonus to accuracy and attack. Like, yeah, that's significantly more base damage, right? But then again, the battle staff is actually a lot slower than an elemental staff, right? It's significantly slower, so that kind of, you know, cuts into the damage difference there. So yeah, I don't know, it's fine. Oh hey, right, I forgot. Elemental staff, yeah. It does a little bonus damage. Not bad. It's not really consistent, but you know, not terrible, right? Wait, I'm missing a weapon skill. It's got heavy swing, rock crusher, the AoE. I don't have access to the AoE. Huh. I'm not sure why not. Yeah, let's Starburst. Also, how exactly does Starburst determine... It says it deals light or dark elemental damage. Is that just like a... Is that like a random chance thing, or like how... Yeah. So for what weapon skills? Okay, so White Mage. So you... I guess you gotta be White Mage in some form to get access to the AoEs. I want to bonk this thing to death. Come on. Full bonk. Nice. Ah, White Mage, Paladin, or Summoner. You know, I had kind of wondered about going /Paladin, right? Because, hey, /Paladin, it has MP, right? It's got MP. It has auto-refresh like Summoner. But you would get access to some white magic, like, utility, right? You'd get access to a little bit of healing and utility. I don't know, I just feel like that might be fun sometime. Probably not the best, but fun, right? Okay, this is level 52. Yoink. Okay. Oh, my melee set just automatically equips my, it auto-equips my sickle. So let me switch that back to the Thunderstaff. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you get like Protect, Flash, some cures, you know, that could be fine. That could be fine. I always like to think about, you know, the less standard sub-job combinations and all that, because I do feel like there's a lot of interesting playstyles to be had in this game. It's just a lot of people kind of limit themselves on that. T-pose forward! Ah, nice, nice. There are many a private server out there. I don't know, I just find that I like the overall flow of Horizon. I don't know, it scratches, you know, it scratches that classic itch for me, but makes it a little more, you know, a little more friendly, a little smoother, and I like that, and I like the direction of things. But I also had a lot of fun on Eden. I had quite a good time there. And Nasomi was the first one I ever tried, and that one was... I don't know, there's a lot of issues there. Or at least there were. I don't know how it is now, but... On a technical level, right? On a technical level, there were a lot of problems many years ago. And I don't know if that's been hammered out or not, but I remember a lot of things just being so jank they just didn't work properly. Yeah, sometimes, like, some of the things, why they're nerfed or not, you know, I'm never quite sure what the reasoning is. They try to give the reasoning, and for the most part, I like the rebalances, for the most part. I don't get the red mage nerfing, but, well, then again, I guess, you know, it's probably just... It's probably so that white mage is a little more valuable, honestly, or just other things, right? Because I know red mage, it tends to just sort of be the support class that a party gets, and to the point of even passing over a white mage or something, and that probably shouldn't be, right? But I don't know. Again, I don't know. Either way, I didn't do the classic grind back in the day. I played back in the day, back in the Zillard era, but I just never... Like, I could never get anyone to help me with anything. So I just didn't really advance very far, right? Like, I never got past the first limit break even. There was so much that I thought was really fun and cool, and I just, you know, I never got to do it. And the thing is, that's where my nostalgia is, right? Like, I don't really care or like the current modern retail iteration of the game. It's not what it's not what I remember, right? So for me, I want that good classic feel, but I also kind of acknowledge that there's, you know, the classic was not without its problems. So I don't know, for me, like, it's just a good fit for me, Horizon, but I can get why it wouldn't be for some people. I do get it. Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even see this cockatrice just jump me. I didn't even see it. Oh crap. I'm dead. I am very, very dead. It's just really I didn't see the other one coming up on me. I didn't see it. Can I maybe get out of here? Can I like warp out? We'll see. Alright. Man, that is the second time I've been jumped by a cockatrice when I wasn't expecting it. Second time I've been jumped by a cockatrice. Man. Oh yeah, well, this is the problem. I play, like, I kind of switch classes a lot, you know? Like, I switch classes so much that I often forget what all I have to work with, you know? I actually haven't played Black Mage in a little while, so yeah, right, I do have Sleepka too. Right. But mainly I was so low on HP, it's like that kind of put me in panic mode, right? Bit of a panic mode there. And that's the second time I've had to warp out of the labyrinth. The first time because I got interrupted, because, you know, stuff going on here. But then the second time because of that nonsense. It's just I've been in literally that exact same situation before where I was fighting a really hard scorpion, and then, you know, like, my pet dies, something goes wrong, and then a cockatrice just comes out of nowhere, right? I've run into that so many times. But yeah, I guess with Red Mage, I don't know, I'm thinking, like, what have they added to Red Mage? Well, I mean, Red Mage has benefited, I would assume, for most of the game, from the same changes that every mage has benefited from, and that would be faster resting speed. Like, honestly, the resting speed is so quick as a mage, I actually, you know, I can actually just cast spells in a party. It feels good. Like, I don't even really need refresh or anything. And, you know, it's still slow to rest, it's still, you gotta recover, but, like, it's fast enough that I don't feel afraid to cast spells. I don't feel afraid that I'm gonna have to sit down and meditate for 5 minutes, right? So I guess red mage would benefit from that, the same as every mage, but I'm not sure what, like, positive changes they've made to mage. I don't know, I just, like, so here's the thing, I've partied with a lot of red mages in the higher levels, and honestly, they don't seem to have issues with MP or anything. Again, like, the faster rest speed, especially in the higher levels with some clear mind, it's really fast. Like, as a black mage, I can just dump MP every fight, and it's fine, right? No refresh or anything, I'll be good the next fight. So, it's... yeah, like, I think mainly it's that you don't need to convert as much, right? Like, you don't need it. It's not a crutch anymore. Like, I can see, there's instances where you'll want to, but you don't need to as much. I guess that's the way to put it. That's what I've seen anyway with the red mages I've partied with. Also that, and I don't know, there's more sources of MP regen in the form of, hey, summoners have Leviathan refresh, yay. Man, that's some good stuff. That is some real good stuff. Well, I mean, hey, that's nice. Yeah, they're all cheaper. But I don't know, I guess I can kind of understand why they would nerf down Red Mage, because at a certain point, I think Red Mage started replacing like every other healer / support class, and it became the only thing people wanted, so I can kind of see nerfing that a little bit. Like, I get it, right? I am a little surprised that they didn't add anything, you know? I'm a little surprised at that, because, yeah, most classes, the rebalancing was also to add things. But I don't know, I just think that it's like, the things that were, you know, nerfed down, I don't know, like, I don't think they're really necessary as much anymore. Like, they're not as critical because of other changes that aren't Red Mage specific, you know? Like, there's just some overall tweaks to how the game plays. Like, the pace of things. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay. Oh, Bind got nerfed. I didn't realize that. I will admit I never really used Bind all that much. I gotta admit, right? I always either sleep or nothing. But I don't know, I found that Bind just never really landed good for me anyway, or it just... because the enemy can still technically attack, you'd bind something, but people wouldn't move away from it, so they'd still get beat on because they're not paying attention. So, you know, it didn't get the usefulness it should. But I don't know, like, the red mages that I've partied with, they seem good, but they're not so good that they replace every other form of support, you know, and I think that's probably what was intended. And it's also nice that, like, say for White Mage, they gave White Mage Devotion, so... hey, I can recover the Paladin's MP. That's nice. So now they won't boot me out the moment a Red Mage puts their flag up. Yay! I really honestly think that sort of thing was probably why they changed some things in that way. Because I actually, like, back in the day, because I did White Mage back in the day, and we're just talking leveling parties and not even that high, but I remember, yeah, like, people would boot me out as the White Mage and be like, no, look, Red Mage just flagged up, sorry, you gotta go. You ain't got no MP regen. Get the fuck out of here. So I feel like maybe it's a little bit of, you know, let's tune that down, right? Let's lower their importance. I kinda get it, right? Because, yeah, it doesn't feel good to be booted out of a group because there's just someone who can regenerate MP, right? Let's see, do I have anything coming in out of my delivery box? Any of my goodies sell? My wind crystal sold. Well, that feels nice. Oh, right. I got wind clusters, right? Yeah, I got 3 wind clusters. I will actually need those when I go to craft. Like when I go to do my bone crafting. I got 7 wind clusters though. Do I really need any more? I don't know. It can't hurt, right? Cannot hurt. Get more. There we go. I like to stockpile these things. Oh yeah, they did actually change, like, a lot of the artifact gear. They've changed the stats around on it. Some of it is a little questionable, or it's just, you know, the way I play the game, I would have liked it the other way, but yeah, I would assume that Red Mage, some of its gear got changed. Probably for the better, I would assume. It's kind of like for the, so okay, for the Black Mage Wizard boots, like, oh hey, before it was like, I think it gave agility or like it gave some useless stat I don't need, right? So hey, now they give me +1 int and a little more MP, I think. And that's really, like, that is a very minor difference, but it makes them a little more viable as, you know, a thing I can just wear, right? Lots of little minor changes like that. So yeah, some of the changes, they're, you know, they're questionable, but for the most part I'm on board with them, and I can at least understand why, right? Like, I can get what angle they're coming in at it from. Also, since I keep getting interrupted one way or the other, and also I will admit I'm not too used to the Labyrinth of Unzozo. I'm not too used to where, like, how the enemies pop in and where they roam, and so I tend to have to warp out a lot. So I might want to back down to Zeta. It'd be more convenient to get to as well. Also, the Coeurl hides are pretty nice. If I can yoink a few. Yeah, I guess I can get it, but again, it's not that there was no give, it's just that I think overall, especially for mages in general, enough was changed in how they play that the importance of certain abilities has been minimized. You know, like, you don't have to convert all the time, because if you just, you know, like, MP recovery is a lot faster, so, you know, both you and the other mages, like, yeah, they can just sit down for like 50 seconds and they'll be good, right? So, you know, it's one of those things where, yeah, it's a little suspect, but at the same time, because of overall flow changes, it doesn't have the impact it might have if other changes were not also made. I just look at it like that. So, do I want to go back to Unzozo? The thing is, right, the wife went out to, you know, short job and groceries. I'm gonna get interrupted again. So, let's just go to Zeta, right? That way it's much easier to just get in and out, you know? Well, I figure the Red Mage's role in a party now is what, I mean, the way that I always looked at Red Mage is it's a generalist, right? Like, it does a little bit of everything, and it has some unique abilities. I mean, like, Refresh is still really wanted, right? It's, like, Refresh isn't super critical and all that anymore, but, like, it's still nice to have. It still keeps things going smoother, so, hey, I appreciate a refresher, right? But also, just, I mean, they still have the best debuffing abilities out of anybody, right? That's kind of their main thing. If they do one thing better, it's that. So they got that down, but I do kind of feel like maybe, especially because of just some other changes. I mean, honestly, maybe Red Mage should melee more. Hear me out, right? Like, look, I'm a black mage. I fuck shit up with my weapon, right? If I were to mix some of that in with the slower parts of a normal party, like, it would actually, and I've done it before, it actually kind of normalizes my damage. So okay, Red Mage has decent weapon skills already, they have decent weapons, so maybe the idea is to lean them more into actually being a jack of all trades, right? So they're actually meleeing, they're actually doing everything. That's kind of what I want out of Red Mage, right? Like, that's kind of what I always wanted out of it, but no one ever let me. So maybe this is a push to go more in that direction, I don't know. But I think either way, like, Red Mages get parties they get parties good. People like Red Mages, that's not going away, you know? And they still tend to prefer them over White Mages, so, you know, even with the nerfs, they're still more wanted than other classes. I always thought Red Mage had a decent selection of swords. I always thought. I mean, the main thing is their skills. Like, look, you know, my skill as a black mage ain't good. Now, technically, yes, I have a scythe, right? And scythe is just a hard hitter no matter what. But my skills are horrible, right? But I've tried to whip it out in a party, and I still hit things. So I would figure a red mage would have an easier time with the better weapon skills, I would think. But yeah, I don't know. I always thought that, you know, Red Mage, it's that they can be so versatile and fill so many roles as needed. I mean, that is kind of the strength, you know? But, I don't know, from what I've seen, despite all these changes, in the higher level parties I've been in, people they do still tend to prefer Red Mage. Like, as a White Mage, I get passed over for Red Mages still. And it's because of refresh, basically. Like, if you have a mage-heavy party, they want some refresh in there. Or they'd rather take a summoner / white mage because they get refreshga, right? So they'd rather take that. That's what I mean. Like, despite the nerfs, yeah, red mage still tends to outpace white mage for party desirability, despite all that. So I mean, I don't know, I guess if anything, then they weren't nerfed hard enough, or I don't know. But I don't know, Red Mage, it just seems like no matter what, Red Mage comes out on top, right? No matter what. Like, that just seems to be true still. Well, that is, yeah, like, raw damage-wise, that's a little less, but I think, okay, end spells, right? Like, end spells. And end spells do get better based on your enhancing skill, right? And Red Mage does have a pretty good enhancing skill, so if you're end spelling properly, then, I mean, okay, that is making up some of that damage. Well, that's the thing. I do feel like people put maybe a little too much into weapon skills. Weapon skills are great and all that, but like, well, like my black mage here, right? The thing is that even when I'm solo, I'm sometimes switching weapons, so I lose my TP. But the thing is, my weapon skills are very underwhelming, right? They can do good damage, but they are underwhelming. But my auto attack damage is fucking insane for what it is, right? Like, there's no pets I can have that I won't out damage them, and that's just auto attacks. So I don't think you can discount auto attack damage. You really can't. And an end like end spell for your auto attack damage would be very nice, you know. I don't know, I think it's one of those things where people focus a little too much on one aspect of the gameplay and kind of just you know, they just black hole everything else, right? But I think it can even out, I do. Especially if you still want to be weapon switching, right? Like, if you still want to be switching, like, let's say you switch between your staffs, your weapon, you know, for combat, then you'd be losing TP anyway, so don't worry about your weapon skills, right? Though, I would guess if you want to... It's more like, okay, you are at least contributing melee damage and a decent amount while you're doing other things, right? That's kind of how I look at it. And I think Red Mage would be really good at that still, because they would have pretty decent auto attack damage because of the end spells. I mean, I won't deny, two-handers are good. Like, by the numbers, two-handers, they do now get more out of strength and dex and all that than one-handers, so they are at a bit of an auto advantage. You know, fair, right? But even then, it's not... Like, I don't know, I just think you can't discount your autos no matter what. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Slash Thief might actually be a really good sub for a Red Mage now, and that's because you get triple attack on this server, right? You get triple attack with Slash Thief, you get there's items that give you much heightened crit chance, there's so many good melee things with Slash Thief that let you hit fast and hard, and yeah, you combine that with your end spells, and, you know, haste end spells, all that good stuff. And I do think you'd have a decent melee output. I mean, hell, as a white mage, if I haste myself, I have a decent output with my staff, but that's what I mean, like, any one of these elements is meh, but if you combine them all together, you got something. You're onto something. But it's a, you know, many parts coming together, not any one thing. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be any big amazing thing, but it's just like, well, if you're thinking about, like, what does a Red Mage bring that others don't in the same role, well, yeah, the Red Mage brings a lot of versatility. I mean, other than just their good debuffers, all that, like, that's still true, but yeah, if you're looking for something a little more unique, then I would say the advantage would just be that, yeah, you can output some decent amount of damage just while you're doing your other role activities, right? You can't really say that for a white mage, like, you know, man, that staff melee ain't good. That's a two-hander, but that staff melee ain't good, alright? Or a hammer, well, you know, a hammer's decent, right? But no end spell or anything, and hammers, yeah, they can do decent damage, but like, and I'm sure the weapon skill damage is nice, but the auto attack damage, not so great. And especially as a white mage, you're gonna be swapping your weapons. Like, you're gonna. And then you're not gonna build enough TP to do any weapon skills, so you're just back to your auto, so it's not really worth it there, you know, not so worth it. No, there's no none of that. There's no none of that here. So no, actually, I know because I'm a 60 white mage now, and again, my white mage and black mage are about the same level, and man, no, white mage melee ain't good. It ain't great, and I really try to make it work. It ain't great. Like, maybe with future editions, right? But in the moment, no. Nah. Like, for soloing, it's fine, but I wouldn't... Like, I would consider it to be so not great, it's not even worth it to get a little extra melee in a party. I don't even worry about the TP feeding, because since they updated the game so that spellcasting feeds TP, like, look, man, I do one spell as a black mage, and enemy unloads like 3 weapon skills at the same time, right? Which I did that once. I cast an ancient magic spell on an enemy to test this out, and yeah, no, it unloaded 3 special attacks on me in a row, damn near killed me. But like, that made it fucking angry. So, I don't worry about feeding TP. It's gonna happen no matter what, right? So, that ain't even the issue, it's just it just feels like it'd be a waste of time to try to melee it out as a white mage right now. Like, it just wouldn't be productive. I mean, maybe the higher potentials, I don't know. I will be fair, I have not actually meleeed that much as a red mage. I do have red mage up to 37, I did that as a sub job. But again, I didn't really get a lot of play meleeing because people don't like it very much. So, yeah. I have more experience black mage meleeing than red mage meleeing. I still don't really, I don't know, a lot of it is itemization and all that, because if you go by the raw numbers, I mean, yeah, black mage has terrible stats for, you know, oh, my skills are so much lower with my scythe. Well, you know, you could say that. On paper, that's what it says. The math checks out on paper. In practice, I unload like over 400 damage Vorpal Scythes. I critical for over 250 when I eat food. Like, I hit as hard as my Beastmaster, who is 15 levels higher, right? So you could take that paper, bunch it up, and light it on fire. Because apparently it doesn't mean anything. But I don't know, like, I go by what I see, what I play, and I feel like, because I meleeed with red mage early on, and it worked fine, but I feel like with the right sub-job combination, the right gear, like, really going into it, I feel like red mage melee could work just fine. I'd have to test it out. I'd have to get my red mage a little higher level. I'd have to solo with it more. I'd have to give it as much attention as I give to trying to melee as a white and black mage, right? I'd have to give it more and really test it out to know for sure. Because a lot of these things that are, you know, on paper, on wikis, the numbers say, you know, that's great. But so many times, by just really trying to do something different, I have exceeded the expectations of any wiki or whatever. So I try to wait till I can personally test things. Ooh, quested weapon skills, which I don't have any of those. I don't have any of them. Probably could. I could on Beastmaster, I know that. But I don't know if it gets that. Oh, also, I do know for a fact, and I'm not sure, yeah, because it was brought up by Varian, but like, I do know for a fact there are a lot of items that have had their job requirements changed. I know for a fact there's quite a few, but I don't know all of them. I'm not as knowledgeable about specific pieces of gear as I am, you know, with other aspects of the game. But I would imagine there might be some, yeah, like there might be some weapons that Red Mage can use here that they couldn't otherwise. There could very well be. Ooh, decimation. I mean, I need to do those things. I need to do them quests, but I need to get all my weapon skills. I don't know, Rampage is just kind of when I go axe. I don't axe very often, but when I do, yeah, Rampage is pretty good. It's pretty nice. Mainly because it hits like 5 times, right? And there's a lot you can do with that. There's a lot of little things you can work around with a multi-hitting skill like that. Oh wait, I didn't want to cast stone. What the fuck am I doing? I wanted to Vorpal Scythe, but It works. Oh, Goblin is on me, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'll kill its leech. Oh, this is an easy one. I don't know, I guess I do honestly just think that Red Mage is... Like, yeah, they might not have given it anything directly, but like, clearly Red Mage isn't bad, because even here, people tend to prefer Red Mage over anything else for that, you know, that healer slash support role, right? Like, even here, still, it is preferred. So clearly, it's still good at what it does, more so, you know, like, more than good enough to do what it always did, right? But I think really I guess the major issue was that before it was stepping on others' toes too much, and they had to walk that back. I'd assume that was the issue, more so than a personal performance thing. But I mean, you know, if you're nerfing one aspect of it down, I do think just changing playstyle could really do a lot. You know, like, just, yeah, melee more, do, you know, like, really make use of the whole toolkit, right? Like, that would be the thing to stand out, but even without that, clearly people still prefer Red Mage, so, I mean, do they need to do more? I guess that's the question, right? Do they need to do more? Because if people still prefer Red Mage over a White Mage, even after nerfs, I mean, I don't know what to say, right? Like, clearly, I guess it's just that good anyway. I've never, man, I've never, I don't know anything about the classes that came. Again, the furthest I've ever played Final Fantasy XI was the Treasures of Ot Urgen on Eden, right? And even then, I didn't get into any of the stuff from that expansion. But I don't know anything about the game beyond that. I just know Scholar from Final Fantasy XIV. And it is true that some of that preference might be sheer inertia. The reasons that people have said is they prefer Red Mage because of Dispel and because of Refresh, right? Dispel and Refresh, basically. But Dispel, I mean, if you're in a really high level party, like you know, in the 70s party, then you can get Dispel even as a sub job. But Refresh, yeah, they always got that. Even though MP, like, yeah, MP doesn't take nearly as long to recover anymore, people still prefer it, right? They still like to play like that. Like, I've been in parties, higher level parties, that have no form of MP regen, and it works fine. It's fast and fine. But people still prefer to play like that. So, yeah, it could totally be a preference thing, but I will say, if the preference is the meta, and the meta just sort of affects everyone, like everyone has to kind of play along, you know, with it's a social game, like people have to play along with the current standards, right? So if the current preference is for one thing, Red Mage, even if it's, you know, if its overall effectiveness has been toned down, I mean, that does kind of suggest that it is so strong and so embedded that maybe you have to nerf it to at least convince people to try something else. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't. Like, if it's just so deep in the culture that you have to make hard changes to shake people out of it, I don't know, I'm not totally against the idea. Because really, like, how else are you going to get people to do anything other than the same thing they've been doing for like 20 years, right? Man. I feel like Scholar, I have like, you know, every now and then, because I peruse many a wiki, and they'll just have Scholar stuff in there. I've taken a quick look. It just seems like Scholar, in the context of like the old school game, the Scholar just seems busted. It seems brokenly overpowered. Like when you just compare it to the old school classes, right? And what they can do at 75, it just, it seems nuts, right? I'm not sure how that's gonna get balanced here, right? Like I have no idea what they're gonna do with that. Yeah, I don't have all the answers, but I think it's a good thing to kind of push people to other playstyles one way or the other, if it's clear that the community at large just isn't interested in changing after 20 years or so, right? But yeah, like either way, it's kind of like, okay, how do we make white mage, like, you know, or other things, how do we make that as desirable or more than red mage, without like breaking, just, you know, without kneecapping red mage completely? And it's like, I got no good answer, right? Other than maybe, okay, give white mage refresh, right? But then, I mean, then, like, even let's say red mage, you know, no nerfs, right? But just give white mage refresh. Well then, okay, why would anyone invite a red mage then, right? Like, see, that's the problem. It's like you're kind of stepping on someone's toes one way or the other, and there's not really any good answer to. The truth is that Square Enix didn't really balance the game all that great to begin with, and they didn't really think about these things. That's the ultimate answer. Yeah, I guess to like build in a different direction, or, you know, I mean, I do like that they gave white mage devotion here. So, you know, hey, I can regenerate someone's MP once. It's like once every 10 minutes or so. So hey, I'm not stepping on anyone's toes, but also like, yeah, it's you know, hey, it gives me some utility, useful, yay. Alright, see, this time I thought about it, right? I thought about it this time. I remembered. I do in fact have that sleep. Though these enemies are also a lot easier than the ones we were fighting, but it's because I could literally be interrupted at any moment, so I don't want to get too deep into a dungeon or anything, right? And I just want to, I just find Black Mage Melee to be nice and enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Alright, let's take this pet out. Oh yeah, the ninja debuffer. I mean, if you got the money for it, right? If you're just a billionaire with Gil, then I mean, yeah, ninja's great. You can do everything awesome. It's the best. It's just a matter of how much money you're willing to burn, right? I mean, yeah, even when it comes to debuffs, like, I mean, look, sometimes so in the higher levels, I tend to go white mage / summoner. I just overall kind of like how it plays a little better, because it is fun to use the avatars. It's fun to whip them out every now and then. And the MP regen just makes things smoother, but yeah, hold up, look, since it's at my mercy right now, good way to finish this one off. But yeah, if I go white mage, black mage, I can cast Blind, I can cast Sleep, and honestly, they land most of the time in a party. Like, I have a set of int gear, right? So as long as I wear my int gear when I cast Blind or whatever, yeah, it goes off without a hitch most of the time. But yeah, Red Mage would have an easier time landing those things, right? It'd have an easier time. But I don't know, like maybe at some point Red Mage will get more, maybe, but I don't know. I guess I have difficulty really seeing the issue because, well, Red Mage was good before, and Red Mage is still good. It's, it was the most desired healer role before, and it still mostly is. Like, nothing has really changed. Functionally, right? Like, functionally, nothing has really changed, so it's kind of hard to see what the issue is. It's like, oh, I went from being incredibly awesome to only, to only being really awesome. Damn. Ooh, nice. 1,000 slug shots. I didn't even think, I haven't really used ranged weapons in this game very often. I know they're good, but I haven't used them too much. Was considering Corsair when that comes along, though. Like, as my damage support, right? So why'd I tell that to rest? It's not like... It's not even injured, really. I don't know. I think when it comes to balance, there's a lot in this game that just didn't feel good before. Like, I will admit, I love Black Mage on Horizon. It is great. Like, it plays exactly how I want. Both solo and in a party. But I tried to play Black Mage on retail way back in the day, and the insanely slow rate of recovery, it was, like, it made playing a mage without refresh, it made it feel just bad. Right? Like, you felt like a burden more than anything else. So, like, I wouldn't want to play a class like Black Mage on any other server, I'll be honest. Some classes really got a nice tune-up, and they got changed in a good way. I guess Red Mage is one of the few where they either didn't get much change at all, or it's nerfing them down. But I guess I kinda look at it like, well, yeah, it was great before, and it still is, so... It's just not so great now that it makes everything else trivial, right? And I guess that was the idea. They just didn't really, they didn't give it anything interesting to sort of... well... It's not even counterbalance. Like, the balance is what they did, but I guess it's just to kind of make it a little more unique, right? I don't know, it already has unique things. See, that's what I mean. I really do struggle to think why Red Mage isn't, like what is the issue? I guess that's sort of how I felt about Red Mage, like, on any server, and at any time I played this game, I usually got pigeonholed into being the healer anyway, and it was usually because people would prefer a Red Mage over a White Mage, right? Like, that's what they'd rather have in the healer slot. So I always got put in the healer slot no matter what. So, yeah, like, again, to me, it's like, what's changed, right? What's changed? I don't know, it also just doesn't seem like it's huge changes either. To me, it really doesn't feel like anything's changed, just with the Red Mages I've partied up with. They look to play exactly like I remember seeing, that's a Red Mage, alright. I couldn't tell you the difference. They don't really seem to be suffering from, you know, the longer cast time on Convert, or the longer recast time. But in general, being only wanted as a healer, like, no, man, that's every server I've ever played on. It's why I mean, even here, yeah, people, yeah, like they want that healer, and I don't know. I don't like playing Red Mage as a healer. I'm not against it per se, but I just feel like Red Mage has so much going on. I'd rather not just be the healer every single party, right? But that has been my experience since like 2005, right? Like I have yet to play on a server where I guess, yeah, I've yet to play on a server where you can be a red mage, whip out your weapon and attack, or God help you, cast a damage spell every now and then. Yeah, no, like, they just want you to sit and heal, and that's not, like, for me, that is, you know, Horizon didn't do that. That's how it's always been. And that's why Red Mage was always one of those things that I want to like, because I love the idea of being a jack of all trades, you know, a swashbuckling mage. I like that idea. But that ain't what you get. Not anywhere I've been. Well, yeah, I think that's probably more a benefit of a tiny population. Like, you know, if you have a very, very small player population in any game, generally they'll let you get away with a lot more. Well, the two ways that could go. They could either be super elitist, and that's why they have a really small population, or they're really starving for players, so they'll let you do whatever you want, right? Just please don't go. It's that. But yeah, Horizon, because Horizon is a very populated server, yeah, you know, people have a lot of choice when it comes to party members, and so they tend to be a little more picky on playstyles. It's not like it's not nearly as bad as it was on retail back in the day. Like, man, in retail back in the day, my Mithra Bard wouldn't get invited to parties because they thought that has, oh no, Mithra Bard, your charisma's bad. We want that Taru Bard or whatever, right? Like, it's not nearly that bad, but yeah, I do think that having a smaller pop lets you kind of, you know, it lets you get away with more. So I'm doing too much damage again. Thunder Staff, there we go. Level that staff up some. These enemies are still level 50, they should do it, right? I think, probably, maybe, hopefully. And yeah, I don't know, in general, my thought is, I think it's a good thing that there are many different private servers for FF11, and, you know, they all sort of do their own thing, they all have their own unique gameplay quirks, and, you know, you can find one that works for you. For me, I played around on quite a few. I've seen what quite a few have to offer, just looking them over, and honestly, Horizon, for me, it just strikes the perfect balance, like, with how I play and what I want. Especially as someone who, you know, my nostalgia's for the old-ass game, and, you know, I want to play the old-ass game, but with some changes for balance, and, you know, like, let's do some interesting things, but, yeah, like, so for me, it is exactly what I want, right? It's perfect. But, yeah, not for everyone, I could get it. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I think that even here, right, or like I've played on Eden, I've played on Nasomi, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like a duo or trio can go a long way, anywhere. It's just that no one wants to do that. Like, everybody, this is kind of a Final Fantasy XI mentality, right? It's this mentality of you gotta have a full party or you have no party, right? Full party or nothing. And I think that's just more of that, that's just sort of more of the player mentality thing. Like, really. Switching to Thunder Staff again. I went Dark Staff from a drain. Yeah, it's again, it's the good thing about having a lot of choices when it comes to servers. Because yeah, for me, like, I'm gonna be honest, for me, because I've played on other private servers and I played back in the day, but nothing ever really compelled me or made me feel really involved in the game. But yeah, with Horizon, I feel more compelled to do more content because I like the overall direction of the server. I like the experience, right? I like the community for the most part, and just overall, I enjoy the ambition of it. But without going just nuts, right? Without just completely changing everything. Like, it doesn't feel like a fan fiction server, which for a lot of MMOs, you get that vibe from the super custom servers. None of that. So for me, it's just exactly what I was looking for, plays exactly how I like. And it lets me have another chance to go back to 2005 and kind of do all the things that I never got to do back in the day, because now it's just a little bit more convenient, but not retail convenient, right? So it's just perfect. Absolutely perfect. And I think for a lot of people it hits that niche, but I get why it's not for everyone. I do. Man, look, every MMO that I have ever played, if you ask people, this is when it all went to shit, it's very rarely will everyone in the community have the same answer. And I don't... Yeah, like, everyone has different things they were looking for, different things they wanted out of FF11. And for some people, they'd say retail is where it's at. Perfect game with 5 people playing it. But, you know, it's whatever there. Yeah, so I don't know, I guess, like, everyone has their own threshold for that. There's very, very few games that I can point to where people are like, no, everyone agrees this is where it all went wrong. Or at least a majority agrees, right? I don't know, for me, I just look at it like this. I have huge nostalgia for the game in the Zalart and Promathia era, and that is exactly what I'm getting right now. Now, they are gonna go beyond that, but it seems like they're trying to keep that era's vibe going, and yeah, I'm down for that. That's, that's what I have the nostalgia for, right? Well, yeah, I think, like, overall, isn't that the problem that most people have with, like, the level 99 and, the later way the game went down? Isn't the major issue that it became more vertical progression rather than horizontal progression? And really, where this game has always shined was, the horizontal progression, right? That there were very rarely instances where an item is just, it just obsoletes another item, right? Like, not too many instances of that. So I guess whenever that sort of changed, that would be the moment, I guess. Like, I don't know how bad it is on retail, but I don't know, I hear lots of things that it is more vertical. It is, like, it's closer to FF14 in progression now. And, that's not a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I think less reactionary would be, you know, like a lot of people quit or a lot of people were very unhappy, but I'm a simple man, and the simple way to say it would be like, oh yeah, everything went to shit after X thing, right? And that, because that's, let's be fair, that's what most people do, right? And I don't know, for WoW, isn't it like Cataclysm? Oh no, it was the worst. But yet more people played after it, right? So I don't know. Or for EverQuest, it's like, I think for EverQuest it's Planes of Power, or well, people are divided, Luklin or Planes of Power. For me, Luklin didn't functionally change that much, but Planes of Power did, and for a lot of people, that's when the vibe of the game changed. I mean, EverQuest is an absolute mess, so that's whatever. Or, I don't know, Star Wars Galaxies. They did a big combat change in that game, and that a lot of people left with that because they wanted to make it more action focused. But then a lot of people would say I went to shit with the holocron grind, right? So that's what I mean. There's a lot, for most games, there's a lot of moments that the game changed in a major way and a lot of people left, or maybe it made the game more popular than ever, but the old guard left, right? It's complicated. Now, I don't know much, but I do know some people, statements I've heard from other people is that Abyssia ruined everything. So, look, it's either that it saved everything or it ruined everything, I don't know, but whatever. Here's what I know, right? Like, okay, this is what I want out of my Final Fantasy XI experience, okay? So, what I always liked about Final Fantasy XI is that it's very old school in tone. It, you know, like, it's slow, it's methodical. It's a game that if you're gonna go solo, it's gonna be slow and painful, but you can do it, and working out the best way to do that is often part of the fun. Pictured here. But the team play, I've always enjoyed the team play of the game, and more specifically, I enjoy the structure of like having a tank, a dedicated healer, a support, you know, your DPS. I like the traditional party setup, right? And anything that changes the game in a way that you don't get the traditional party setup anymore, that changes the game in a way I don't like, right? And that's why I don't like retail, that's why I don't like a lot of other private servers, because, well, even something like, it could be a classic server, but if they allow people to multi-box, that fundamentally changes the dynamics of the game, right? Even though mechanically, nothing has changed. But, you know, if everybody has their own pocket healer or whatever, well, that certainly changes the dynamics, right? So I guess for me, that's kind of what I consider important, right? Like that's the quintessential Final Fantasy XI experience, is that those very basic, simple things, right? And you change that, it's not really what I want anymore. Ooh, invisible staff weapon skill. I'm not getting any points on this one though, so I might want to switch back to my sickle. Yeah, I mean, I do find that is kind of what happens to a lot of games. You know, it's either you leave everything basically the same and don't change anything major. You just sort of keep adding on to the rubber band ball, you know? Or you make massive changes that piss everyone off, and then the old guard leave, but they're replaced with more new players, and that is often the gamble that the company is making, right? Is that they will recruit more people who like the new style and they don't care about the old players. Or you get some wacky combination of both, but yeah, I don't know, it's one of those things, like, I don't know, what is a good answer? Because even in an old-ass MMO like this, and this is one of the reasons I like Horizon, what I like, other than that traditional gameplay is mostly still preserved, I like that it is this constantly evolving community project, because I don't know, like, part of any MMO that I've always enjoyed is that it is this evolving community thing, right? It's a social experience at the end of the day. And a constantly evolving project like Horizon, it feels good to me, right? It feels very good to participate in it and see where it's gonna go. Whereas if something never changes, well, you know what to expect. You'll always get that, that experience you want. But with no change comes, no feeling of being a part of a greater community project, right? Like, no, it's just you're in a museum, right? You're playing a museum. So that's not really great for me either. But at the same time, yeah, I don't like a game just changing, not even really for any reason, right? Just changing. That would be like your Final Fantasy XIV, right? There were a lot of changes in there that happened over time, seemingly that no one really wanted, but they happened anyway. And that just caused a huge turnover in players, but in a positive way for Square Enix, right? Well. But okay, real quick, because I kind of missed some lines. Let me just catch up on all the savage paragraphs. Huh. It does sound like a lot of very fundamental changes were made, but yeah, I guess I like just reading that, I can kind of see how these changes, well, like for a game like this, as it's constantly evolving over time, I could see how making it a little easier to to kind of bootstrap in there and changing some fundamentals, I can see how that would be necessary even, or at least necessary for the direction that the game went in with Square Enix, right? Like, they could have gone a different direction and maybe averted all of that, right? But, well, they didn't, so that's how they course correct, right? I mean, it works, I guess, but I can see how that would make people angry. And yeah, I see the issues. I only have a very little experience with Puppet Master on Eden. I didn't play it, but I saw it, right? I saw people playing Puppet Master, and they seemed good on Eden at least. But I didn't really understand fully like how exactly it all works, right? Or the nuances of it, but I just assume pet classes are generally pretty good in this game, like all of them. So I figured it was the same. But I kind of feel like wasn't that always, at least to a degree, part of the experience of FF11? Like, the idea that I have this one class that's high level, and I'm gonna get stuff for my lower level class that I just got, and I'm gonna get it for the other class, right? Like, wasn't that always kind of a thing in this game? I mean, ninja, right? Like, you do all the quests to get your nice ninja scrolls on a class that can get through the areas better, and same for any class, really, right? Like, you would do your quests or whatever on a high-level job that you have, so that you can easily get the things you need with your lower-level job. That's sort of something you do with everything in this game. I guess I always just looked at that as very intended gameplay, I guess. Like, I don't know if that's a good or a bad way to look at it. Like, from a game design standpoint, that's probably bad, but it's just sort of how this game has always worked, where, yeah, you take your high-level job and steamroll everything for your low-level job so it's easier, right? Well, yeah. I mean, I do get the bad itemization problem. I do get that. You know, I understand it. It's why my white mage melee kind of sucks. Even though, like, you know, you can haste yourself and everything, right? But it's like, yeah, but I don't have any good weapons to use. You know, my black mage, yeah, the skills are bad, nothing really supports it, but scythes are incredible, so use scythe and win. You know, itemization, right? But yeah, I do feel like if there's anything that Horizon could do, and I mean, they are adding, so they just added the HENMs, right, which is apparently a whole new custom class of difficult group/alliance content for equally special, awesome equipment, right? I'd assume there's a lot of really good shit in there that will be game-changing, I assume, for those end-game players out there. But I do feel like just general, not just in the high levels, but in the low levels too. I feel like some better itemization would go a long way with many things in this game. And they do it a little, but they could do it more. They could stand to do that more. Because I do think for a lot, it's an itemization issue. Funny enough, though I'm not experienced with the other game in, you know, by any means, people would talk about this a lot with World of Warcraft, right? Old school World of Warcraft. And they'd be like, oh, paladins, they're worthless as tanks because, you know, they can't, there's just no good paladin, paladin usable equipment to support that, right? Like, stat-wise, it could work, but they just don't have the itemization. And then the Turtle WoW server, like, yeah, they fixed that. They made more paladin-specific stuff to do just that, and it fixed literally everything. Well, that and they changed some abilities too, but the itemization went a long way. So I do think that is an issue that is, I mean, you gotta make whole new items, right? But that can fix a lot in a game. Just having the appropriate equipment to get the job done. That can have a huge impact. Well, I feel like, okay, so I mean, they've done a lot to kind of change some of the artifact gear here, but there's a lot, especially that's class specific. I mean, look at my black mage chest piece here, right? The enfeebling, the enmity, okay, that's fine, right? It gives me 5 vitality. What do I need that for? Like, in a party, I don't need that. In a party, I have spells and shit to mitigate taking damage, right? I have things I can do to mitigate damage. Or, you know, I could just, if I see that I'm under attack, I can just hit my macro to switch to my melee evasion set, and, you know, hey, that fixes everything. But I don't, yeah, like, I don't need vitality on a piece of gear that is otherwise focused on my spellcasting, right? And I think a lot of gear in this game is like that. You know, it gives you a weird mix of stats and abilities and stuff that it doesn't even really fully make sense half the time. And that's not a Horizon problem. That's a Square Enix problem. They did that. And, oh yeah, like Red Mage, well yeah, Red Mage gets a lot of options on that. Well, I mean, not for, you know, for certain things, but for most equipment in general, Red Mage is good for it. But they don't get certain nice pieces, right? That's kind of how it goes with a lot of classes in the game. They might be on a lot of types of gear, but the specifically nice ones, not so much. Like, oh yeah, they can wear like some heavier armors and stuff, right? Like things you would consider to be in the class of a, you know, a melee DPS or a tank, right? But they don't get the good parts in that. So I see it. I see it. Also, Varian. I will admit, as someone who played FF14 back in 1.0 and early 2.0, yeah, it always sort of disappointed me that they never made another, like, scholar, summoner, branch-out type of class, right? There literally is nothing else like that, and it kind of makes the whole Jobstone thing inconsequential, right? Like, here's what I thought, okay? I thought the way the game was gonna go was that as the game progressed, instead of releasing more and more base classes, I thought they would release more Jobstones, right? Like more Jobstones to kind of allow you to hybridize your classes, to make them do interesting, unique things with additional abilities. But no, they did not go that way at all. To the point where, like, I think like all of the classes released after a certain point just have the Jobstone built into the class. It's not even an optional thing anymore. Like, they took a hard left turn on that one. And yeah, again, the reason for a lot of the strange gearing choices, a lot of the reason is because the game, like many games of the time, they're a little more heavily based on something like tabletop games. And in tabletop games, you get exactly that. Like, take D&D, right? Like, in D&D, you can't stack stats for the most part, or at least old school D&D. So, like, you know, you couldn't just have every piece of your gear as a mage be int gear, right? Because it wouldn't stack. So you'd have one piece of int gear, and then, like, you know, your dexterity, your agility, your constitution, right? Like, it'd be a mix of gear because the game isn't really about stacking stats in that way, right? But a lot of MMOs, they just sort of went with that design philosophy, and they just kept doing that. So you get gear that makes absolutely no sense. Oh no, do I try and let the pet get aggro? Do I... Okay, it's got aggro, and then I'll just fight the leech. That works for me. Oh man, an Ivalice online game. I mean, really, we need more games just kind of set in that universe. Okay, honestly, what I would like is, I would like a Final Fantasy game that is online, you know, in this style, right? But, just really Final Fantasy Tactics based, right? Like, old school, classic Final Fantasy Tactics based. I would be really down for that. I know this game kind of borders into it, but I mean really hard going into that style, right? Nope, deaded. They do have the Ivalice raids in FF14. They dip their toes into that kind of thing, right? They dip their toes in it, but it doesn't go the whole way, you know? Also, Burn, you know, man, when you came in with that, you know, we have Ivalice in 14. That's like we have Ivalice at home. It's just that. Also, yeah, like the races in Tactics Advance, because I think normal FF Tactics it was just humans, right? Which I'm fine with. I'm fine with low fantasy. But yeah, Tactics Advance, I mean that would give you a lot to play around with for race choice. But I think we all know why they went with the choices they did. It's because it's things that you can easily rig to the same character model. You know? It's easily rigged to a kind of a universal skeleton, right? You get more exotic races in there that aren't fully humanoid even, and oh man, that's development time right there. It's I get it, but here's the thing, and this is gonna be the unpopular opinion, but I feel like, you know, if you're not really willing to go the whole way with it and have proper, like, non-humanoid bestial races or just alien type of things that aren't, you know, yeah, they're non-humanoid, right? If you're not willing to go all in on that, really just make human the only choice, right? Or human-like as the only choice. Don't, you know, we don't need tall human, short human, human with big ears, human with tail. Like, if you're not gonna commit to it, just, you know, just having one race, that being human, that frees up development. It lets you really go full ham on making that one race look and animate as good as it can possibly be, right? Oh no, Elder Scroll. Yeah, you got you know, smart human, agile human, black human. Or that would also be EverQuest too. Because look, all the erudites are black, to be fair. And all the barbarians are just, I don't know, Scandinavian. Honestly, I don't know. People really like Lalas in FF14. Like, I mean, they really like them. Say what you will about such a shameful thing, but, you know, that's what it is. They like their cat girls and their Lalas. But I wouldn't be against, like, a more Ivalice style Moogle. Not the Moogle that's in the game, but, like, yeah, Ivalice style, right? I'd be down for that. That would be fun. But also, I feel like, again, it would be too non-standard human. It would just be too much work for a small indie company like Square Enix. Please understand. Look, I used to love, well, I think we covered it before. I love Squaresoft, right? Great company. But ever since Square Enix, I don't know, the overall everything has just gotten lazier, right? Lazier and lazier over time. And I think we're all just kind of used to that. Like, by this point, we're just kind of used to it. We have rolled over and accepted it. And yeah, Burn, I would have that happen a lot when I was playing FF14, where I'd be like the only human character in a party of Lalas, like an alliance full of them even. It's weird. Also, I still say I would love to see a Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 private server, right? That wouldn't be stepping on Square Enix's toes, right? Like, you know, they abandoned 1.0. Clearly, nobody wants to play that. So what would be the harm in letting a private server with 1.0 run? I guess problem is though is that like Square Enix probably doesn't even have the code for 1.0 anymore. Like that's lost. That's lost to time. So it really would just be kind of making stuff up and, you know, figuring it out from nothing, right? I don't know. I feel like it would be hard to re-rig some of the more exotic Ivalice races, like, oh god, I can't remember is it Benga or whatever? Like, I don't know how you do that with the current character models. There's nothing even close to it, really. Like, 'cause that is proper non-human. Or I cannot remember the weird like mage lizards in Ivalice, right? I can never forget what they're called. But yeah, that is so non-typical that I don't think any amount of like reskinning could really replicate that. The New Mao, yeah, or New Mo, or New Moo, I don't know. But yeah, like things like that I would love to see. It's just it's so non-standard that I feel like it wouldn't really come out right unless you specifically made a whole thing for it, you know? Like from the bottom up, just a whole new rigging, a whole new animations, everything. Ooh, bomb toss. Ah, I couldn't quite kill it. I should have done a nightmare scythe. That would at least stop the bomb toss. Yeah, these are things that exist in Final Fantasy XIV. It's just, the thing is, right, so when you see an NPC in a game like this, and the NPC, it looks and acts very different from the player character models, yeah, they tend to create just enough animation and rigging and all that to make those specific characters function. But like, you wouldn't be able to just put any piece of equipment on them, or you know, you wouldn't have them be able to animate properly in every situation like the other character models. So it's like an incomplete character basically. So it might be there, but they would have to do a lot more work to actually make it fully functional. And I just don't think Square Enix has it in them. Not anymore. Man, just can't attack it. I mean, I can kind of see your logic on those. I can kind of see it. Although the thing is, I mean, they don't even have to, like, they don't even have to, like, I don't know, with an elf model, like, yeah, that... So the thing is, in FF14, right, in FF14, they literally just took the elf model and everything, and they just tweaked it a little and they literally just did that and turned it into a Viera. So to do that for FF11, like, oh man, yeah, that probably wouldn't be too hard. And I guess Galka, like, you know, Galka, they do, yeah, Galka do have a kind of non-standard, you know, non-standard humanoid look to them. Ooh, we're getting the bomb toss. You know, I can stun, and that would get rid of... I am always too forgetful that that is a thing I can do. I'm much too forgetful. How much, I'm just curious, how much... I'm 5,000 into my level. I'm not sure how deep into my level I was before starting all this. I'm really not sure. We just sort of kind of randomed into this, didn't we? Due to circumstance, we randomed into it. But anyway, man, we got kind of deep into the nerd stuff here, and I like it. We have our heated moments every now and then. We sure do. But that's kind of my favorite part. Which I want to put this out there, right? We can have our heated moments here with the back and forth, but I absolutely love and welcome it, right? And look, I am willing to say, like, yeah, I don't know, for a lot of things, I'm probably wrong, and that's okay. But really, in my head, I know everybody else is wrong, and I'm in the right. But yeah, it's fine, right? I love it. Alright, let me warp on back to town. Kind of want to wrap things up, because I do need to check on the lizard upstairs. Gotta get to that. And also, it's about time we... Like, soon the wife's gonna be back, and lunch/early dinner, and gotta get ready for that, but... So kind of, let's wind it down a little. But yeah, I love it when we have our heated gamer moments on the stream. I honestly like it. I like that we can do that sort of thing. And I think when it, like, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy, as a franchise, man, there are so many different angles to approach this, like, this series from. Because I think so many people get into Final Fantasy, it really depends on when you got into it and why, right? As someone like me is gonna have a very different experience than someone who got in, like, much later, right? And then you take, like, this game specifically, and, I mean, yeah, it's the same deal, really. Like, depending on when you got in, you might have a very different experience. But also just there are so many things you can enjoy about this game that picking out any one element it's hard to say, like, what's the thing? What is the Final Fantasy XI experience? It's, you know, everybody gets something different out of it. So what I'm getting around to is there's a lot of heated opinions out there, and that's cool. Oh man, FF2. I tried to play it. So here's the thing, right? Like, I started with the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games. I actually started with Mystic Quest, which I still stand by that not being a bad game, even if it's not real Final Fantasy, okay? But I did try to go back and play, like, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3, because I have it on a collection on the PlayStation, and I really liked Final Fantasy 1. I actually really had a ton of fun with it. Like, actual 3, I just didn't really get too deep into it, but I want to. But 2, yeah, 2, I really wanted to like it. I wanted to enjoy exploiting the level up system. I really wanted to. But I just couldn't get into Final Fantasy 2. I just couldn't. I want to try again. I don't like it when a game beats me, so I do want to come back to it. I need a different state of mind, I think. But yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, like with FF2, FF2 doesn't even have the rockin' soundtrack of Mystic Quest to carry it, you know? Like, look, say what you will about Mystic Quest, I think it's an enjoyable game for what it is, but like Mystic Quest, no, that soundtrack, alright? I could just listen to that soundtrack on its own, it's fucking rockin', alright? But yeah, that does a lot of the heavy lifting with that game. FF2, not so lucky. Oh man, the pixel remasters. I've seen some of those and they look good. Okay, here's a problem, real quick. Here's a problem with a lot of the Final Fantasy kind of ports and remakes of the older games. A lot of the early ones that have been ported and remade, they have literally changed everything about them in terms of visuals. Like, you know, like turning them into, like, you know, handheld 3D graphics, right? Like DS graphics, right? And, you know, that's fine, but I want the original experience as close as it can get, but I don't speak Japanese, so like, literally all I want is to just port the original game into a format that I can play on a modern device. That's all I want. I don't need the bells and whistles. I don't need a total graphical remake or anything like that. I just want the original game, more or less, cleaned up, maybe clean that resolution up a little, because, you know, monitors and all that. But I just want it on a device I can play in English. That's all I want. Wait, wait. FF2 is on GBA? Like, again, hey, I can emulate that. But no, it's just, yeah, for me, I don't have lofty goals with this sort of thing. It's just I want to play the original game, more or less, but in English, you know, and like, that's all I want. Don't want the bells and whistles. So okay, I'm not sure what version I have for Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, but there's like a... Ooh, thanks! Oh, man! And enjoy the amazing commodity that is the stream. I'm glad people still hang around. Oh. But, okay, thoughts, brain, okay, so I'm not sure what version this is, but on the PlayStation 1, I have like an anthology collection of FF1, 2, and 3. I think some of the other ones too. They released on PlayStation. I think it might go up to FF5 even. But yeah, it's just sort of a collection of the old school games cleaned up a little bit, and yeah, it's on the PlayStation. Okay, so maybe it's not FF3. It's definitely FF1 and 2, and then it's some of the other ones as well. Like, that's one collection, is FF1 and 2. But there's others, like I'm pretty sure some of the other early ones are on there too, or I might be mixing... I do own a couple collections of the Final Fantasy games, and I might be mixing them up, but I played I played 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 1. And I really liked how 1 looked on that. Like, it looked exactly like what I want, right? Okay, so it's, okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, okay, so those are the collections I had. Alright. But, yeah, I don't know, so like, that PlayStation kind of collection, for me, that's what I want, basically, right? Just cleaned up game, but that looks more or less like what you expect the original game to look like. That's all I want. Don't need anything fancier than that. Wait, FF11 Braver, ooh. What is this? I kind of love it when there's a huge difficulty difference in, you know, the American or just everywhere other than Japan version and then the Japanese version. I love it when it's just harshly different. Also, I don't know why I went to the auction house. I guess I was gonna sell my cock skin over here, but I only have one and I don't think it's worth that much, so I'm just gonna vendor it. It's gonna vendor that. Man, I don't know, when it comes to the Final Fantasy fan base though, whether it's the old or the new, it is a very mixed bag. And all around it tends to be very strongly opinionated people, for good or bad, right? And that's both the old and the new fans. It can get a little hectic, a little spicy at times, if you will. Look, I have known rabid Final Fantasy XIV players who, any criticism of Square Enix, they would just lose their mind. So I tend to sort of be prepared to ready up, you know, get into defensive posture with the average Final Fantasy fan. So it's nice when we can just have clashing opinions and really explore that, and also just talk about what we do like about the Final Fantasy games, and also non-Final Fantasy games as well. I like video games. You might have heard. Yeah, I think passion is good, but like what I see a lot with especially FF14 fans is that passion gets twisted into some kind of, I don't know, almost religious zealotry for Square Enix, right? It's kinda weird. Like, Square Enix, look, every game they make is immaculate, alright? It is perfection. You don't... Do you not see the vision of the Yoshi? So it can be a little tiring to talk to people who are that deep in, you know? Little tiring. Yeah, look, my experience with FF14, I mean, I think it was a legit interesting game to start, but in its current state, it's fast food. To me, Final Fantasy XIV is the McDonald's of MMOs. Maybe more so than a World of Warcraft even. Like, even more. It's you get in, you get your fun nice and quick, hot and fresh right off the grill, pre-made, and then you go home and you vomit into the toilet, right? But you enjoyed it while it lasted. So that's kind of my thought about FF14. You know, it's a fun junk food MMO. Not really something I can sink my teeth into and really savor, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. the Little Caesars of MMOs, man. Okay, look, I've only had Little Caesars pizza once in my life as a kid, and I had violent diarrhea and vomit like immediately after, right? That is my experience with Little Caesars pizza. I remember it being really delicious when I was eating it, and I had way too much of that greasy pizza, but yeah, no, it wasn't very fun later. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Oh my god, there's an actual legitimately good Little Caesars? Like, man, that's hard to imagine. Oh wow. Yeah, I guess for me, okay, like Domino's pizza was a little plasticky, but overall it was okay. Pizza Hut was the good pizza. But yeah, Little Caesars was just, oh man, it wasn't great. Man, I kind of miss being able to just talk about, you know, these big chain restaurants, and you don't really get that so much here. I mean, yeah, you get McDonald's and KFC, right? But, like, it's more individual, non-chain fast food joints here. There are like 20 pizza/doner restaurants in town here, and none of them are a chain. They're all just individual stores, right? So you don't really have that shared terrible food experience, you know? Like, unless you're really local. I miss that. Oh yeah, I do remember Papa John's, and I remember they did have a good quality to them, but their slices were huge. Like, I mean gigantic. Like, one slice of Papa John's pizza would be like a whole ass pizza here. Ugh. Alright, let me see. I don't think I'll have anything coming into my delivery box. I don't think? No. I always like to check anyway, just to be sure. But I gotta break myself away and check on some things. There's some things in the house I gotta check on. There's a lizard upstairs that needs some attention. But so I'll try to wind down here. But God, I don't know how we went from all the nerd stuff to pizza. I don't know how. But I will say, you know, I kind of don't eat pizza as much as a fast food anymore. I tend to eat either more local stuff, like, you know, more local tastes, or just burgers and fries. I like a good burger and fry. And I like that you can order that from pizza places here. Look, that's one of my favorite things about fast food restaurants here, like, you know, because none of them are chain or anything. But what I love is that you can go to, like, a pizza place and you can get Asian takeout or burgers and fries or you know, hot dogs or whatever, right? Like, I love that. So I end up just getting burgers and fries most of the time. If I do get a pizza, though, I don't know, I tend to like, well, I like some weird stuff on my pizza. Can't go wrong with barbecue sauce. But no, I tend to go for the more, like, cream pizza type of stuff. Like, Flammkuchen is what it's called here, but it's just, yeah, with like a kind of a cream sauce, not the typical tomato. No, look, I like the idea that a fast food joint is just a fast food joint and literally serves everything, right? Like, you want your typical hamburgers and fries and hot dogs and tacos and stuff. You can get that, and you can get a pizza, and you can get Chinese and some Indian curry, and I love that. No, combine everything all together. Even better if you can order hot dogs on pizza. Which, yes, there's one place we order from where, no, they will let you make hot dog and french fry pizzas if you want them. If you so desire. So, oh god, it's, you know what? It is very funny that you mentioned this experiment. It's very funny you mentioned this because actually, there is a fast food joint here in Germany that you can get exactly that. You can get, like, the hot dogs stuffed into the crust pizza if you want. I've been tempted to try it, but I feel like maybe that's a little too much even for me, right? And yes, Germany, indeed. But yeah, no, that type of, like, mixing of food and all that, like, that is just common here. You know, it's actually kind of rare to get a restaurant or a fast food place that is just one thing. That's not common here. But man, some of the best ribs and fries and burgers and, you know, the standard Americana that I love, the best ones I've had have been here. Man, now I'm getting myself all hyped up for fast food. But no, when it comes to pizza, though, I'll agree with Savage on this one. I like making my own pizza, actually. I do like to make my own. I can make a mighty fine pizza and some good dough and all that. Like, I know the tricks. I can do it. But you know, that's sometimes I just like some good bad fast food. Oh no, the ice walls. The polar bear warriors. Oh no. Fried pizza. Oh. What I would like to try sometime, though, is Turkish pizza. I'd really like to try that. There are many places here that will give you exactly that. It's one of those things where if I'm getting fast food, I tend to just get the same thing every time because I know I like it. But I really want to give Turkish pizza a shot. It's very popular here. Oh god, a deep-fried calzone. Oh man. I used to have a deep fryer in the US, but you can get literally the same exact type of deep fryer here, but for my health, I decided it's probably best that I can't just deep fry anything whenever I want. Yeah, that's probably for the best that I don't have that. I mean, what I kind of worry about a deep fried calzone is, I mean, wouldn't you... I kind of worry about the hot pocket effect, right? That like you could crack into that and just get a face full of, you know, boiling sauce and oil, right? I'd kind of worry about that. Well, yeah, I guess you have to really let it cool down first. Maybe poke a hole in it so it gets to steam out. Man, the forbidden calzone. Ooh. Man, these recipes. Huh. Although, honestly, no, that variant, that actually does sound good. I might try that sometime. I may try that sometime. I don't know. I don't do too much frying anymore. Like, I have to pan fry things if I'm gonna fry them, or deep fry it the old school way with a pot and oil and just kind of figure it out so you don't explode it, right? But I don't do too much frying anymore. Not really. Though I do make, okay, to be fair, I do pan fry chicken nuggets. I can make some mean chicken nuggets / tenders. Get all the spicy shit in there. And I guess I can make a pretty good schnitzel too. Which, you know, I was kind of taken aback because it was explained to me that schnitzel isn't breaded meat, it's just the cut of meat, right? The problem is that it's used very interchangeably here. So if you say schnitzel and you like that's what you order at a restaurant, it's always going to be a breaded cut of meat, right? It's interchangeable at this point. But technically that's not what the word means. I was informed. But even Germans don't adhere to that, alright? It's always breaded meat. Man, we're going off the rails. And I need to check on that lizard. Oh, so let's... Oh man, oh the food's... You're just making me hungry. Oh. Schnitzel and schnitzel accessories. But yeah, oh man, now I gotta. I'm probably making nuggets. I think I'm making chicken nuggets tonight. I think that's what we're having for dinner. Cause now I'm in the mood for it. God damn. All right, but we've gone through the whole gauntlet of nerd stuff by this point, into the realm of the foodie, right? So let's get out of here before we go too deep. I didn't do everything I wanted to do today, but hey, I got my scroll of re-raise too. I'm happy about that. I still need help getting my white mage hat, but it's fine. It's fine. Wait, boneless wings? What I can't. I can't. So yeah. Gonna tend to things here at the house, and then probably be dinner time. Also, it's already dark. It is 3:30 right now, and the sun is mostly down. It's gonna be dark by 4 o'clock. God damn. Where'd the day go? Okay, so real quick, planning. So tomorrow I either Wednesday or Thursday I like to do other MMO, right? Like something that isn't Final Fantasy. We might do like some Turtle WoW or something tomorrow, or not. Maybe Thursday. I'm not sure, right? I'm not sure what I want to do, so I'll let it be known before we start. But it could be a miscellaneous day. Could be. Though there is more I'd like to do in FF11. It's up in the air. We'll see. And then the rest of the, till Saturday, Final Fantasy stuff. I'm not sure what I want to do on the weekend. We might just be doing the XCOM files. Might just be doing that all weekend. I kind of need some suggestions on what game we take on next. I kind of wanted to give Final Fantasy Tactics another run, actually. Like the original game, to just do it again, because I like it that much. But I was gonna maybe put it up to some community discussion, because I'm not really sure what other miscellaneous game I want to play on the weekend. I'm bad at decision making. Ooh, Phantasy Star. You know what? I have never touched a Phantasy Star game ever. None of them. So I could. I mean, when it comes to old school MMOs and stuff, man, I still want to check out RuneScape. I never looked into it. There's a lot of things on that end, but I was just thinking about a more for the weekend. I was thinking about a more single player experience. Like that's usually our miscellaneous single player stuff time, right? And I'm not really sure what to replace Starflight with, since we beat that. It was Mass Effect the whole time. But yeah, I don't really know what other thing I'd want to do on the weekend. I mean, we might do that during the weekday, right? Like during the weekday, we might try some Phantasy Star sometime. I had friends that were crazy about, I don't know, this was many years ago. Like I think I was in high school. That's an ancient time. Like mid 2000s. So I don't know which Phantasy Star that would have been, but man, I had friends who were just insane about it. To the point of like learning the Japanese to play Phantasy Star, right? Literally learn Japanese for that. But yeah, I could give a look into something. I could have it a look. Yeah, I guess this would have been like one of the real early ones, right? But either way. Okay, so not the most productive of days today, but we did have good discussion about Final Fantasy and more, right? Hey, I always welcome that. So, you know what the plan is, you know what's coming. So, I will be back tomorrow with something. Either more of this or something. We'll see. But till then, I hope you all had fun. But let's get out of here. It's chicken nugget time. and caring for the lizard time. But chicken nuggets too. All right. So see y'all next time. Later.